What up, y'all? We're back with another Friday Night Live. I was sitting here reading some of these comments, man, and like they're already still going in on Leonard about those A6, bro. But
Yeah, that's one you can't come back from.
yeah, yeah.
Like
Well, hey,
you jumped on me about some J Balvin twos, and then you came out with the Granddaddy fours. So
is what it
some
is.
$900 Granddaddy fours.
Hey, is what it is. But hey, we're back with another Friday Night Live, man. I see y'all pulling up in the chat, seeing you guys already been commenting, man. So thank you guys for being here once again. We got them Palominos dropping tomorrow, and we got the whole month of September to look forward to as far as sneaker releases go. And we're going to talk about that kind of stuff tonight. I also, if you guys didn't catch my video that dropped earlier on the Palominos, we do have stock numbers for the sneakers app tomorrow. So if you're looking
Hizersky.
to cop a pair tomorrow, man, we know how many pairs in your size. Um,
175 bandos for
yep,
the Palomino
175,000 pairs
fours.
dropping on sneakers. Um, but we can get into that a little bit later or whatever. But how you doing, homegrown kicks?
Oh man, it's Friday, man. I'm good, man. I'm feeling great. I'm gonna do it a little bit later, but I just want to shout out to everybody that's been subscribing to the channel, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that's been commenting, like the comments are the biggest thing, man. The comments and the likes and the dislikes, they the biggest thing that drive traffic. So I appreciate everybody, man. Everybody in the chat, man. I see y'all in my comments. I appreciate it. We get conversations going. It's just as live in the chats as it is on the lives, man.
Yeah, and that's just the thing. You just recently you hit 600, right? 600 subscribers.
Yeah,
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 that's
yeah.
what's up.
Six. I ain't man, like I ain't even had time to process that.
Yeah, you're gonna
I'm
get
at
there.
600, man. Y'all got me to 5, and I blew up in like what is it, like a week or something like that? Extra 600.
Yeah, man. So keep dropping them vids. Let's see who's in the chat. We got John Gillard, man, channel member. What's up, my guy? Say what's up, fellas. It's gonna be another great live. Honey Bun Gang. There you go.
Yo, bun.
Neil said, "Well, it's gonna be pretty hard to top last week's entertainment factor, but let's give it a shot. Greetings, salutations, my friends. Peace, love, and sneakers, y'all." Hey, Neil, man, thanks,
Look,
bro.
if y'all
Another
haven't
channel member.
watched the last live, it's about like 2 hours, but
Yeah,
it's worth the 2 hours.
yeah.
Go back and watch that last live. It starts off good, and then it gets better,
It's
and then it just
crazy.
gets great. It just gets great from
I
there.
do, I do. I don't know if and when Leonard's showing up here tonight, but I'll tell you one thing: that man took that like a champ. He lasted all.
Yeah,
He lasted all 12 rounds and got knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Like,
The
good man. Yo, salute to my guy Leonard,
mid
man.
guy was serving up L's to
Yo,
Leonard.
yo,
Like,
Mid God was going in on Leonard, bro, last week. Like in. I had to rewatch that live, bro, and like every time Average would say something, I was ooh.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like watching a car wreck, like just over and over again. I was like, oh, ooh. But Neil, man, thanks for being here. Ron McPherson, man, what's up, bro? Said, yo, we need some more A6, man. I don't know if we can talk about A6 2 weeks in a row, man. I don't know if I got that to do. I'll tell you one thing though. Earlier in the week, I think it was like Monday or Tuesday, and you guys know, like I work in banking, right? And I saw this old woman. She was like 82 years old, standing in line, and she was wearing like A6, not exactly the same, but like similar to what like
Jackie James, I
to what,
saw you live with that boy, Big
similar
Louie.
to what Leonard was talking about, bro. And I just was cracking up to myself, bro. Just sitting in my office, like, bro.
I saw
But
you live. Are these cool?
uh, boom, boom, boom. Neil said actually went down in A6 in LA Gear rabbit hole last weekend. They both sold me basketball shoes.
And how old are you now, Neil?
I had
That
no
makes
idea about
80.
LA Gear.
LA Gear. Oh my god. Okay, so LA Gear was the biggest kid shoe in the 90s. because the biggest selling point were lights on the bottom of the shoes.
Yeah, there was lights.
I
British
had a
Knights
pair of
too.
LA Gear. I
British
was
Knights
about
too. Don't
Yep,
forget
yep.
about those.
I was about maybe like 7 or 8 when I was playing T-ball, and I had a pair of LA Gear. They were like they were the dopest LA Gear they had, but I had a pair, and every time I run around the bases, you'll see them joints light up. You'll see dust and lights, just like in the commercials. So
Yeah, I remember all the girls had the LA Gears too. It
yeah,
wasn't just for guys, man. Guys and girls had LA Gears back in the day.
yeah, the girls had the flowers and the flowers lit up and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah.
Goon Baby in the building. What up? Thanks for being here, my guy. You at work again?
Whoo, that boy got the Gohan cut.
My man, my man.
Ah, ah.
What's up with you, bro?
Man, I ain't gonna be on long because my Miami Hurricane play, and I finna get ready to watch the game.
They still got a team?
Unfortunately, yes.
Do the
I hope
Bulldogs?
we good this time. I hope we good.
Nah, they on a slope, man. They on a downward slope. What happened to the dominance of the Hurricanes?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, it's been some long years, bro.
That's what you ought to do on your YouTube channel: the rise and fall of the Hurricanes.
I might do that.
Even after
I
they
might
fell
do
off,
that.
they would still produce like good running backs for a while.
Right.
What? See,
Yeah.
this
Like
the
Willis
thing.
McGahee, Clinton Portis,
Yeah.
like and
I
then
don't understand. Like, we send players to the NFL every year.
Man, nobody talks about them though.
Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore, but we still
Y'all need
spend a good amount.
Y'all need like a big recruit and new coaching. Like y'all need a new coach.
Well, we got a new coach last year, so
Ryan McPherson said, "Are people getting Utopia Air Force Ones?"
People getting refunds.
Nah, I did see a couple people got theirs.
So
They sure
y'all know I had 2 orders in.
Yeah.
You see how I said had?
And you know, did the second one?
So I did a chargeback on the one, bro, and I left the other one go. See what happens. I emailed Travis earlier in the week. I believe it was Sunday or Monday. We'd have to get confirmation off KB because I was talking to him in the DMs as I was doing it, and they sent me an email back 5 days later, which was today or whatever.
Dang.
And
That's sloppy.
And it's just generic. Oh, the orders are
Right.
getting processed, yada yada yada.
Right.
So on and so forth. So the one that I charged back, like my credit card company gave me like the money already, but like it's in it. They call it's like a temporary thing while they like investigate,
Right.
try to get in touch with
Right.
with the seller or whatever. So they sent me an email like the following day that was like, we contacted Travis Scott. They got 60 days to respond. So they got till October. They got till October to beat the case. You know what I mean?
You know they're not gonna respond. So I mean,
yeah. I mean, like, so like I charged back the one and I left the other one go just to see what happens. At this point, bro, like I don't even really care about it no more. Like I don't even want it now. And I'll even go one step further, bro. I don't think I'll ever buy anything from his website ever again.
the
And
crazy thing.
I mean, 9 times out of 10, you can't even get anything on there anyways.
Right.
So,
The crazy thing about that is I did a chargeback for something like that before. And I think it was like maybe it was my first chargeback. And the seller never responded. They never responded. So the bank sent me my money back. And then they ended up like 3 days after the case was closed, sending me a tracking number.
Yeah.
And
then they shipped him out?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, do I still want the shoe? Yeah. But like, honestly, I don't even care anymore. I'm tired of worrying about it. I'm tired of not looking at the shop app every day and seeing no movement. Like, I think the whole thing is kind of messed up. It kind of feels like a scam a little bit, right? Because
Yeah.
like, I mean,
Yeah.
they didn't have to say 3 weeks. They didn't have to say we'll ship within 3. They didn't even have to say that. They could have said, hey, 10 to 12 weeks, like always, and nobody would have cared. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
and then they're sending me text messages for Cactus Jack Travis Scott's tour to buy tickets. So like
Oh yeah, I did. I got that.
so you could send that out, like but you can't send out a massive update to the people that bought the shoes or bought, you know what I mean, to let them know, hey, we're behind a little bit, you know what I mean. But like, but you could send that like a mass text out, mass email out to purchase concert tickets. So look, I'm not saying I'm not sitting up here like bashing him like I'm mad or nothing like that, but like real is real. Like it's horrible customer service. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And I mean, the least that they could do is just update people and let them know instead of sending out just like a generic email that orders are be out. They'll be picked up. You'll get them someday. Like because
After a
when
while, you get over it. You
my
just
email that I sent, I specifically asked specific questions. You know what I mean? Because I was going to
right.
see if they would send me back something generic, and I was like, listen, it's been 5 weeks. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been able to get in touch with anybody. When is my sneakers going to ship out? I asked specific questions. So they sent me
Yeah.
out an email that says this is not an auto-generated email and a ticket has been put in. And then 5 days later, they sent the generic email. So, at this point, man, shout out
Give
to
me
everybody.
my ish.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that got them. But like, I just at this point, man, I ain't even
Ain't,
sweating it no more.
ain't no way Nike was behind this. Ain't no way. I don't think Nike had nothing to do with this.
No,
Yeah,
no, they never have anything to do with
Ain't
his
no
release.
way.
I mean, you would think that they would have had to give the okay for
Nah.
them. No, you don't think?
I,
You think he's just
I don't
slapping? You
think.
really
Yeah,
think he's just slapping Utopia on shoes?
I think he did
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
like they stuff never usually take. It take a long time to get their stuff, but not this long.
Right.
And yeah, I just
I mean, I've seen Travis products take this longer.
Yeah,
Like the first time he dropped stuff off his website. So what I honestly think goes on is with Travis Scott's deal with Nike, I think they give him an allotment of shoes. They give him a certain amount, and then he's allowed to do within reason what he wants with those shoes. And he happens to do his own online website raffles. And when he does that, it takes God knows however long. Because it's that's happened with his merch. That's happened with
the merch I can understand because they were made to order. So like, however many orders he got, he made them and then shipped it out. Whatever it says,
these were
6 to
made
8.
to order.
right. Right. I honestly believe those shoes are made to order. That's cricket print on the back of them shoes.
But
Yeah.
they didn't say that though. Even the merch that went out
But all
didn't
they
say that.
said
And
was,
normally it does.
but
Normally
see,
it
well, sometimes because what that's called is falling in that gray area where you give information to make somebody think something, but you don't specify what it is. So if somebody has a complaint, you can turn around and you can say, "Oh, well, I didn't say that." Now, the only thing that they said was you would get your shoes in about 3 weeks.
right.
It's been beyond 3 weeks.
It's 5 weeks today.
And I'm pretty sure there's some kind of like fine print on his website when it comes to releases. Because I know it's it's some shiesty jokers in the background that ship his stuff off that take forever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what's going on. Like, I don't have no faith in that system at all. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like, I've gotten things from the website before. It always took forever, but I've only gotten merch from there. I've never gotten shoes from there.
Right.
This was the first time that, I was actually getting shoes from his website. And, like I said, I mean, I wasn't like, oh my God, these are like the greatest shoes ever. Like, you know what I mean? But like, dude, I was excited about it. Like, you never get Travis's for retail. But I made several videos on this, man, and every single day, man, people are commenting, bro, I still didn't get my shoes. I still didn't get my shoes. And I'm like, dude, I
Right.
know. And then they'll be like, hey, did you get yours? You get any info? I'm like, no, I have
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, honestly, guys, man, hey, you charge them back, you charge them back. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Do what you do. I mean, the thing is like, you're promised a 3-week time. And, even if they, like I said, man, if they're sitting here, sending me text messages about the Circus Maximus tour. Why can't you send out an update? Listen, we're sorry. They're delayed a little bit.
because
Maybe 2-3 more weeks, whatever the case may be, man. They could easily do that. Why don't they?
the thing
They're
is,
sitting on people. They're sitting on a lot of people's money right now.
but the thing
Yeah.
is there's two different sets of people. Like you can generate a automated message that tells you, hey, go check out the tour. That's a lot easier than responding to hundreds of thousands of people saying, hey, where's my shoe? You know, you said 3 weeks, it's been almost 2 months.
Yeah, but they could
Like,
send out that same message, bro, and you know what I mean, and just be like, "Hey, listen, if you ordered merch, you know, on X day for this
I
and
don't think
that,
they know.
they gotta know."
No, so like look at it this way. When you order from a budding small business and you have the customer service side and then you have the actual sales product side, do you think the customer service side knows about what the sales product side is doing?
Could you imagine how many emails they've gotten already?
But I'm just saying, do you
Even
really think?
even if and I see what you're saying, bro, but like
Yeah,
even with that, right? You if you have one section that does sales, one section that does customer service, well, they don't have a section that does customer service.
right,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
so, you know,
So it's more than likely the same person trying to handle everything.
or the
So
same group of people, you know what I'm saying? So
right. So I'm honestly thinking that they know from previous releases that questions are going to come in about where is this, where is that, where is this, where is that, and there's somebody that just says, "Don't worry about it." Like
yeah, well, either
they'll
way,
get
man.
it when
Either
we
way,
send them the
they
email.
either need to ship the shoes or give people like a real update that's not auto generated. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot. They're holding a lot of people's money right now for weeks at a time with no answer in sight, and
Right.
that's not. I mean, look, man. Like I'm not sitting up here trying to say that like, oh, we should like get our pitchforks out and bash Travis or whatever. But like, bro, like there's a lot of people that spend a lot of money on them shoes, bro. And
Yeah.
you know what I
I mean,
mean? Like
yeah.
they're just holding like with no answers. Like and
180 is
nobody
a
got an
lot
answer.
for an Air
I
Force
mean,
One.
the next thing people should
Especially,
do is probably just start emailing Nike and see what
yes, I
happens.
mean, well, I don't think Nike can do nothing about it. But
Yeah.
180 is a lot for an Air Force One with cricket
But
screen print on it.
all right, I gotta go. Game about to start. If y'all still live with the game over,
Man, you
I'll
know that
tune back
game gonna
in.
run about 2.5
Oh,
hours.
that game will probably be over in about 20
Yeah,
minutes.
if it's
Y'all
a
be down
blowout by
21-0.
halftime, I'll be back up. Yeah, I ain't gonna
All
watch
right,
the
bro.
blowout, but I'll be back. All
All
right,
right.
that's it. See
What
you.
up, my man?
All right, I'll be back, y'all.
But yeah,
All right.
we got 50 draws. Like, we can't get behind on all the love, but it said 50 draws. Said, here comes the money.
50 Dro, man. What up, my guy? Thanks for being here. Sorry,
Yeah,
like
appreciate you, 50 draw, man. Thank
we
you for
got
tapping in.
sidetracked with that because I was like, you know what I mean? But
The Travis watch.
bro,
That's
yeah,
a button. That's a trigger button.
yeah,
That's no joke, man. You said 5 weeks.
5 weeks.
Oh,
Yeah.
gracious.
Neil
I don't know,
Kidman.
man. I got that T-shirt. I'm trying to remember how long that was. Like when the fragments dropped, it had to be like
Oh, those
2
were
months.
quick.
Oh, my fragment T-shirt took like 6 months, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
it
my
was for
fragment-
real. It was a long time.
Yeah.
My fragment t-shirt came like 3 weeks because I had the keychain and the shirt.
Mm,
It only took 3 weeks for me to get those. And then I did like some of the McDonald's merch.
yeah.
It didn't take me long because I got the little McDonald's tumbler.
Yeah.
And then I got like the brown Calvin hat, you know what I'm saying?
You got the whole
So that
hookup.
didn't take long for me to get either. So like people, I know for a fact that Travis Scott's website is terrible with
It's
shipping.
horrible. Yeah, man.
But I've never had like an issue with how fast they ship because I always get my stuff fast. And you know, I'm on the East Coast and they're on the West Coast.
Mm.
So it usually takes longer.
But they said they sold what, like 1.8 million of them joints?
Maybe.
That's a lot, man.
Hey,
they
man,
were selling
shout out
chicken
to
nugget
Neil.
pillows
Shout out
and
to
all
Neil
that.
for gifting a membership that Vic Brown got, man. So shout out to Neil for gifting a channel membership, bro, man. Salute to you.
Mm.
And congrats, Vic, for taking advantage of that, man. And
Hey,
shout
Neil
out.
said, just my fair admission fee. Hey, man, salute, man. We appreciate that. Said, let's go.
So
Speed Racer, man. Yo, what's up, fellas? What's up, Speed Racer? How you doing?
Here comes Speed Racer.
Brian McPherson said that Bucks hat is sick, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. It's
That's what that is?
it's a all-star. Yeah, it was a Pirates hat.
What's Bucks?
The Buccos. That's what the nickname is for the Pirates.
Is it?
Yeah,
Never knew that.
yeah,
Nah, keep them the Pirates.
yeah. Like the Buccaneers, like the Bucks,
Yeah, the
like Pirates.
pirate. Yeah, I
Yeah,
Yeah,
got
nah. When I hear that, I was like, "Where's the Tampa Bay hat at? I don't see it." But okay.
yeah. But hey, thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I think this is the All-Star hat from like 2 years ago. I think it was.
nice. Dope.
McDaniel Darrell said sneaker talk and honey buns. That means it's Friday. For sure.
Yes, sir.
John Gillard said, "What's up, Neil?" Hey, Timeless Sneakers and Watches said, "What's good, fam? What's up,
What's
Tom?
up,
How you
Tom?
doing, bro?"
What up?
What you been up to, brother?
Goon Baby said he's going to pick up 3 pairs tomorrow.
Hey,
3 pairs.
Goon and KB, their accounts is goated, man. Like, I used to be surprised, but like multiple months into this, and it's just like, yeah, that's what I expected.
KB hit on like everything the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, man, it's been a lot of heartbreak this week.
Kick Rock said, "I got a dub on 4 men's pairs in 2 grade school. I'm happy. All Flex app." Wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
You
got
wait listed me.
Yo, he got all 4 of the pairs that they had. That's crazy. But hey, congrats, man. That's what's up. Road to 1,000 for
Absolutely, man. I'm shooting for it.
For sure.
You'll be there in no time, man.
Adam, what up, fam? Just got in from work. Before I even put on my TV, I threw this on. Man, let's go. Hey, salute, man.
Yo.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you, man. HG, what are you giving away for 1K?
All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all. I asked y'all to let me know what y'all thought would be a good giveaway at 1K within reason. Because so I did the black toes. So I gotta bump it up, maybe like 50% from the black toes.
Yeah.
So if y'all want to let me know what y'all think might be a good 1K giveaway for that, then let me know. Feel free. Inbox me on IG or type it in the comments under one video or whatever,
I'd say it should be a high. Maybe Palominos or UNC toes. Or those union joints. They sitting up there. I don't know who likes it.
Hey, we got 50 people in the building watching us live, man. If you haven't already, please hit that like button for us. We really appreciate it.
And y'all know every time I get on a live, y'all know how crazy I am. I'm just crazy enough to give away some Palominos or some UNC or UNC toe, whatever Jordan 1 highs. I'm just crazy enough to do it.
Kick Rock said that this is almost my easiest Jordan 1 that has a lot of hype behind it. So yeah, so these Palominos, right? Like DS, you said you already got them, right?
Yeah.
You already secured them, and then homegrown. Like did you secure them yet, or you trying tomorrow?
You waiting?
I know you said you was trying
to. I want to kind of wait to talk about like the Palominos.
Okay, yeah,
when we get deeper into it, because I want to catch up for everybody. So they don't feel left out. But I will say, I was waitlisted on Foot Locker. I hit for a GS pair at Hibbett, and I hit for a GS and adult pair at DTLR. I think that's what I hit. So when Hibbett kind of slips a little bit, DTLR got me clutch.
Yeah. JD finish line for me, man.
Neil said that Big Homie was a good sport. Yeah, he was. He was.
Did
you go back and watch that live?
I did watch some of man. It was like y'all going in on his ASICs. What y'all call them, basics?
Yeah.
He been trying to show you ASICs all week.
Yeah.
I'm like,
in the chat.
Yeah. Prove his case.
Like, Riddle me kicks. Say, what's up, fellas? Listening in while trying to get home in this California traffic. Hey, man, be
Oof.
careful out there. Hope you get home safe and
Yeah.
quickly.
I
'Cause
hear that Cali traffic is
I've never
big.
been to Cali, man, but I have seen footage of the traffic out there, and
That
it does
traffic
not
is no joke, man.
it does
You
not
know
look
what?
good.
Bro, we
I've
went up
never
there
been
one
to Cali
time.
either.
We were on the
But the
highway at
biggest,
like
like, if I ever went
10:30
to
at night.
Cali, the biggest thing I want to experience is the traffic.
You don't want it, man. I'm telling you.
Like Cali is not known for any, like, the traffic has superseded the Hollywood sign. Like most people
Pretty
back in the day,
much.
they'd be like, I want to go to Hollywood to see the Cali to see the Hollywood sign.
Yeah.
Nah, I want to go
Bruh.
to Cali to see the traffic.
We got in town one night, man. It was like 11 o'clock. We were meeting up with some people, and the highway looked like it was rush hour traffic, dude.
Ah,
That kind
maybe
of
I need
traffic.
to rent a private helicopter to get around Cali then.
Exactly.
Rebels Feet said, "Yo, happy 3-day weekend." That's right, man.
Yes, sir.
Labor Day weekend, man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I need to check my work schedule. All I know is work.
Opinions on the Frozen Moments 4s. I like them.
I love them.
I like them a lot.
Not a fan.
Good, because they didn't come in your size anyway.
I know. That's true. They're not extended. I got to pay the review, man. They just, I don't know, man. I feel like they look like a GS pair. For real. Like,
they are I mean, they basically are. They're a women's pair.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Kick Rock said, James, love your channel, bro. Every time I wanted to know either to hold or sell, I always go to your channel first. Hey, man, thanks.
That's dope.
I don't necessarily, like, I'm not a reseller or nothing, but bro, like, I'm pretty good at like figuring that out somehow.
You know
what I'm saying? It's a little bit as knowledge and a little bit as intuition, and yeah, I get it right most of the time. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, no, I appreciate you for always.
Somebody asked me
That's dope.
to stop talking about resale, and I know we hate resale.
I
know we hate resale, resellers, and all of that kind of stuff. But the thing is, resale gives people a really good idea of the type of moves they should make when it comes to picking up a release. Like, resale will let somebody know if they can wait to get it and get it further down the line at a good price, or if they should jump on it and just weather the storm, hunker down, weather the storm while it being beat up for a little bit, because later on it might go for a higher price and you like that shoe, but you don't want to pay that higher price. So, I mean, for everybody that disagrees with resellers and the logistics of resale, I'm right there along with you, but it helps. It still helps.
For me, like, I look, listen, I don't hate resellers. I love everything about the sneaker community, the good, the bad. Like, dude, I love all of it. I find it very fascinating. I find it interesting. The only thing that like the botters, bro.
Yep.
I'm like a reseller like Leonard, dude, who got a shop. Like,
yeah, I mean,
I'm not mad at him for that, dude. He's legally, providing, a service for people, and he's taking care of his family. Just happens to be sneakers. Whether it's trading cards, signed autograph memorabilia, cars, sneakers, whatever the case may be, whatever your hobby is, there's a resale market for all of it, dude. We live in America. You know what I'm saying? I find the whole thing fascinating. But like the reseller thing, like to hate resellers, I get it. I understand the sentiment behind it, but I mean, you have to there's different levels to this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, do I agree with when a store backdoors all their pairs? No, I don't. You know what I mean? But, that's not up to us to police. Nike got to step in and do something about that. That's, you know what I mean?
And then here's the thing. If you don't like resellers, you have to stop watching their YouTube channels. You have to stop going to their stores and stuff like that.
Yeah, don't pay it.
Right. And listen, when people are like, "Yo, like it's retail or bust for me," I'm like, "Hey, I respect. I wish I had that willpower."
The
when there's something that I want,
is,
I'm paying.
And I'm glad you said that, because that goes into what I was getting ready to say. The conundrum is, it's the old battle of one against the many, or one against the masses. So like for every 1 to 10 people,
that say I'll refuse to pay the resale because I don't agree with it, there's gonna be 10 to 200 people that say I didn't get the shoe I wanted the way I wanted it. I've got the extra money to throw around. Let me just go ahead and get it.
That keeps the market going.
Rebels Feet said he hit on 3
Unfortunately.
pairs of Palominos. Y'all,
Jeez.
every time we have a release, everybody in the chat be like, yo, I got 17 pairs.
This
Right.
is like,
how many flex accounts you got?
You know,
right. This is the craziest chat for hits. Like, I haven't seen any other chat hit on pairs like this chat does.
Yeah, y'all be out here putting in work. Vic Brown said, pretty sure Karl Malone rocked LA gear, which meant a no-go from me.
He definitely did rock LA gear.
Did he?
Yeah, I feel like I can remember that.
Malone.
You bought huge 6'9", 260.
Some
LA gear. That was
The
it.
boy B said LA Gears was the ish.
Hey, they were. Because as a kid, I didn't know nothing about no Karl Malone.
We didn't do no LA gear in this area.
I never owned a pair of LA Gears, but
Did they have lights at a point? They had lights on them.
They did.
Yeah. A lot of kids at school had them. Like when I was like real young. Goon Baby said, always at work, man. Get your paper, bro.
Get it.
Because like I was the cool kid. Like I've always been the cool kid. So in order for me to buy a pair of LA gear, they had to be specific. I've always been picky about stuff and things like that. And when I bought them LA gear, I didn't care who had on Jordans. I didn't care who had on like Pippins or Rodmans. I'm like, look, y'all joints ain't lighting up and they don't look this good.
Man, we had old school British Knights stuff.
I had a pair of
BKs. I remember
BKs, Lottos, Theodores.
Like the BKs had the plastic ratchet strap on there.
It was different ones, but yeah.
So like, and I think those were like rare. I don't know, but I wore those through, man.
Hey, real talk, man. And I seen Speed Racer in there. Like, yo, that's my boy. He would know exactly what I'm about to say. You know who got me in the sneakers for real?
Who's that?
My elementary school gym teacher.
Elementary gym teacher.
For real. Like for real. Like
really?
Who was it? Hugh Jackman?
Nah. His name was Mr. Windish. And him and his wife both taught at the school. He was the gym teacher. The funnest gym teacher ever. But yo, my man had every pair of Jordans, every pair of British Knights, every pair of everything. And every day he would wear a brand new pair of shoes to school. You know what I mean? Dope. I'm like, yo, like what are that? And he would tell me what they are and everything. And yo, he even drove a 96 Impala SS. And
that's crazy.
And when I grew up, I made it a point to buy a 96 Impala SS. If you guys don't know what that car is, go check it out. It was super rare. They only made it for a couple years. And yo, it was my elementary school gym teacher, man. So shout out to him.
Was he a black guy? That's funny.
Nah. He just recently passed away too.
What?
And, yeah.
Damn.
But
that's crazy. Gym teacher was pimping.
Right.
Bro, he was the man. Speed Racer knows. He knows.
That's pimping right there. That's real pimping. 96 Impala and Jordans. Yeah,
was it black? What color was it?
And his was maroon, like the reddish one. Mine was black.
Okay.
I sold it a few years ago because I got an offer for it, and I took it.
Were the windows tinted?
But yeah, like that's what it was. Because dude, every day I would go to school and whatever, and like
he's fresh.
We would all be checking out his shoes. And like my school was across the street from like the projects, you know what I'm saying? So like all the kids like he would always tell us like what the shoes were and stuff like that.
I know he had a club on that Impala.
Now listen, he did, bro. He did. He had the club on it. He definitely did, bro. He definitely did.
When you hear that click, 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 you know it's a club.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Wilson Morales said, "Fellas, hope all is well." Hey Wilson, man, thanks for being here, my guy. Little Titan said, "Yo, what's up, fam? What up?"
Right.
Oh, speaking of hope all is well. I hope everybody is good that went through the storms. Layla
down south,
down in Florida.
Yeah,
logging with Demetrius. His wife was caught in the storms and all that. It was a lot of hail, a lot of flooding. A lot of my friends down in Florida, hoping everything is all right with them. Power went out for everybody and stuff like that. So, well wishes to everybody that went through the what is that? I think Layla situation. I think that's what they called it, and something like that.
I think, no doubt.
Jeremy Denny said, "What's up, fellas?"
What up?
What up? What up? Nitro said hi and A.
What up, Nitro?
Ryan said, "Took an L on Frozens. I'm waiting for sneaker day before I cop anything new. Decided against the Burgundies after watching HG's video. Ooh, HG's costed Nike money, bruh.
Nah, I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. Because the Burgundies is a good shoe. Whether it's your flavor of the month or not, it is a good shoe. But the thing is the OG love for the Burgundies is not there anymore. You have to be, I would probably say, in your 40s right now to like really appreciate the Burgundies. Back then in 2006, when them joints dropped, they were limited. They were limited like the Lightning and Thunder 4s. So because of that, people wanted those joints. And you had to know somebody in order to get them. And a lot of people weren't getting them. So, I mean, nowadays, like the temp for the Burgundy 5s isn't the same. Like, number one, 5s aren't like a big thing for people to begin with right about now.
True.
Then nobody cares about OG sneaker heritage anymore. They care about whether they like it or not, how much it's going for on the resale market, and what they're going to be able to make if they decide when they get it in hand, if they don't like it, can they get rid of it? Because we all know in the back of our minds, we feel that we're going to ruin our chances of getting another release if we take that shoe back to the store.
That's true.
We were rocking with Nike, Burgundy kicks back in the day, man. But no Burgundy kicks for us, not in the Baltimore area.
Be more different. That's up north.
Wasn't a big draw, man.
Be more like purple. How y'all not like Burgundy?
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember seeing them Burgundy kicks around Pittsburgh too much. I'll be honest with you.
Real talk. Yeah.
I mean, but
like I said, they were limited though. So I don't remember seeing the Burgundy.
Maybe somebody had them, but yeah,
right.
But then I know like some younger guys, man, that love them. I know a guy that had the 2006
It's not that it's
pair.
a terrible shoe. I think the retail price tag of that shoe killed it.
And
listen, like I appreciate when people comment, their thoughts, whether they disagree or agree or not. Well, it's $25. Yeah, bro, but like they do this to shoes that shoe did not deserve a $225 price tag.
Exactly.
Like I don't know who hyped that shoe up to Nike to where they thought that they was bringing back the Chicago or something.
Yeah.
Like,
was the UNC 5 $225?
It was, and I don't think that should have been $225 either.
I paid that though. I love
I mean, but like, and that just furthers my point. Like, why are these shoes $225?
Yeah, that's real.
I was talking to somebody about that $225. It's because Jordan Brand
is greedy.
Well, is it? I mean, but is it Jordan Brand or is it Nike? Like a lot of times I get confused where
it's one and the same, bro.
Right, where Nike starts or where Nike ends and Jordan Brand begins. But I mean, if we want to encompass it all together, it's like they're trying to see how far they can push us.
Absolutely.
Bro, they can just call me up. Hey, will this shoe sell at $225? Nah, bro, it's gonna sit. Oh, okay, we'll lower the price. You know what I mean?
But you know what? I think because we've built the hype around Jordan Brand so much, they're like, even if they don't sell out, we'll sell enough at $225. Because I mean, that's already like a ridiculous.
That's a major profit margin.
Some releases, but
it's already
some releases you could get $225 for.
It's
Yeah.
already a ridiculous enough profit
If they
margin.
charge $225 for the Jordan 1 Chicago Lost and Found, people gonna pay that.
Yeah.
They
I
gonna
hope
pay that.
not. Don't say that.
They
Don't.
are. They
Look,
would.
man, we got people.
telling you. I'm
James, we
telling
got
you.
people in the Nike office that listen to this stuff. Don't
Yeah, but
say
they don't
that.
listen, but they don't really be listening though. You know what
They
I'm saying?
do.
Like, no, they just continue to do stupid stuff that doesn't make no sense.
Your Nike sneakers email disproves that point. They be listening.
Okay.
Is this? Do you feel it's fair or not?
Yeah, they ask me that every day on sneakers.
But
Every time they let me hit, I'm like, yeah, it's
Right.
somewhat fair.
I've had
Somewhat.
that survey
buddy
like
at
3
Nike-
times in the last month.
Yeah.
Your buddy at Nike sneakers that when he sees your name pop up on the screen and taps accept, he listens. So he's gonna say, "Hey, look, James said people gonna pay $225 for the Jordan 1s. Let's raise the price."
No,
I'm gonna
they
be mad.
would pay certain. Okay, breads.
Certain releases.
Breads.
James,
$225.
stop.
People will pay it.
Don't
People will
tell
pay it.
them that. Look,
These reimagined Royals coming out, $225. People would pay that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
They raised the price to $225 for some
pay
black
that,
toes.
dude.
Yeah, but not for the craft 4s and the craft 5s.
Yeah.
James, I'm gonna tell you right now. If they raise the price when they finally drop the black toes to $225, we all know where to go.
I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck, man.
Honey bun
But
gang.
they'll be like Jordan 7, blah blah blah, $225. Bruh, no one's buying that for
Honey bun
$225.
gang, the Myers Mafia. We're gonna all create a grid in Pittsburgh, and we're gonna hunt you there.
I mean, like I said, there is some kind of disconnect. Like they have to see what I see.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and either they ignore it, or the person that's in charge of that department isn't paying no attention to it whatsoever. Because
master marketers.
A retail price tag can literally destroy a whole release.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I mean, it's destroyed a lot of releases, but like, if they did it to a Jordan 4, the Jordan 4 has enough strength behind it where people will buy it.
And some Jordan 4s are $225.
Right. But the Jordan 5, I think they overestimated the Jordan 5.
Dude, they're just gonna keep doing it, just to get people used to it, little by little.
Even though
you already got was J Balvin 250.
Yeah.
Oh, and
how much of those Alma Year 5s gonna be? They're gonna be.
Oh, dude, them white Alma Year 5s. I need those.
They're nice. I like the black ones.
Yes. Nah, I don't like. Listen, I'm not in on those white ones, bro. Those white ones, bro. Bro. I like those a lot.
I don't think they're extended sizes either.
I spent 15 minutes last night, like researching and looking that up and just looking at it, bro. Like, I'm not even kidding, bro.
The dope
I was just laying in bed, like, wow, man, these are actually nice. Like,
yeah,
that's a cop.
They took a break from like the burgundy,
That's a cop. All day.
Hold on, Diaz. Hold on, man. Me and James, we gotta have a personal conversation real quick.
Oh, all right.
James. I'm gonna have to reach into my big homie Leonard bag, but I ain't gonna go deep into the big homie Leonard bag.
Just because they're trash.
Nah, they're not trash, but
okay,
like they're not. As far as Alma Year standards go,
You're not gonna change my mind on this, but go ahead.
I feel no. This is not to change your mind. This is just to bring like some real perspective to it.
And bro, I don't even like 5s. All like that.
They're not bad. They're not fire either.
I beg to disagree.
They're
the white ones are fire, bro.
They're slightly above mid range.
I think as someone that's not even the biggest 5 fan, not saying
so
that I
think about. Okay, so what did you think about the white 12s?
I liked them.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Well, okay, you got it. Then you got that. But man, we'll talk about that another time.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, bro, I was looking at those and they just caught me off guard last night, and I was like, oh,
what?
I'd seen them already, but like I literally spent time and I thought about it, and I was like,
they caught you off guard.
These are nice, like just because it just popped up and then I got sucked into the hole, and I was like, bro, I actually really like, dude. It's got the 23 on the back, dude, and everything.
Yeah,
that right. All Jordan 5 should have the 23.
So the 23 get you wet.
The 23 should be standard on a Jordan 5. Standard.
You're wrong. You're wrong for that.
Them burgundies didn't even have the 23 on them, bro.
True.
I mean, but the burgundies were never an OG.
They had the Almayer on the one, though. That was pretty dope.
That's how good the history of the Burgundy 5 is. The Burgundy 5 was so good and so hyped back in the day that it somehow slid its way into the OG category space.
But it's not.
Releasing 2 decades after the actual OG 5s.
It's not. Where did we leave off? Deontay White said, seeing people taxing on X, formerly Twitter, that in the past Travis website and others would block future purchases if they charge back. So I'm just like, might as well keep.
Nobody,
bro. I mean, keeping it like all the way 100, dude. Anything that's hyped, you're not getting anyways. So get your money back. And like, what are you going? I mean, I'm not telling you to charge back. I'm not telling you not to charge back. I mean, you do whatever you think is right. But like, I mean, at what point? How much? Like, how long do you plan on letting them just hold your money?
Facts.
That's all I'm saying, man.
He putting that tour together, man. That concert.
Rock says,
you know what I'm saying?
I'll see them Christmas, I guess. Hey, that's what I told y'all.
You remember those old school resellers that would do pre-orders a year and a half before it released?
Yeah.
And then hold the money
was
for
the
a year
big
and a
guy
half.
name? I forget.
And then
his name.
after the year and a half, then they had 6 months to ship you the sneaker out.
You know who was doing pre-orders?
Zeta Kicks and
Zeta
stuff like
Kicks.
that. Yeah.
White was doing pre-orders. Break was doing pre-orders. Everybody was doing pre-orders.
I mean, look, I don't know about all that. I mean, but like a lot of people used to do stuff like that, man, and they would just hold your money. Like,
right. They're using
like,
it, man. That's working capital.
You're not. And like I said, I got 2 orders. One I charged back. The only reason why I even did the chargeback is I was hoping maybe like I would get a shipping notification, like, oh, hey, here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
nothing.
You know, but still got nothing. So I mean,
Ryan McPherson said, did a chargeback on a fake Cam Hayward jersey from some scammers. Got the money back and a Fugazi Steelers jersey.
Wow. Hey,
that's crazy. It feel like a small.
Oh, okay. So that reminds me. Okay, so I did the same thing. Well, I guess it wasn't technically a chargeback, but I had bought some Jordans from eBay a long time ago. This was like when I first started just like buying shoes off of like online and stuff like that. I bought a pair of Jordans and it came with a Jordan jersey. Where that Jordan jersey is, I have no idea. But the fact that those Jordans came with a Jordan jersey let me know.
Super sus.
Right. Let me know everything I needed to know.
Right.
And then when I messaged them, I'm like, yo, why did y'all send me this Jordan jersey? Something is not right. I ended up getting my money back, and they were like, you can just keep the jersey and you can keep the shoes. And I was like,
wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Was it $100 total for all of it?
I can't remember what Jordan it was, but I think at most I spent like $180 something bucks.
Wow.
But this was back in like 2010, 2009.
Yo, Gotham is in the building, bro. We got Batman in here.
Who we got?
Batman, are you there?
Yo, what up?
What up, Batman?
What's up?
That's kind of scary.
Yeah. Batman logo.
Nah, I'm in the bed, man.
What's up with you?
Not chilling in Florida for a couple of days before heading back home.
Nice.
Whose truck was that?
Oh.
We got HSSB crew in the building.
Oh, cruising. We got a celebrity in the building. What's up, my man?
We got a celebrity in the building.
What up, crew?
What up?
Hope you're doing good, man.
Demetrius, y'all good down south, man? After all the storms and stuff?
No. This is why we are not good.
Our house still ain't got power.
Our house still
Took
don't
them out.
have power. All our food is wasted. We had to buy a generator. Try to
Oh
help.
my.
Can't really find gas, so we had to leave.
Wow.
Oh man, that's
Sorry to
sucks.
hear that.
How you pop up real quick like that?
He must have been on
Oh, I'm
speaker.
sorry. I'm in the bed.
She right in there too.
I told him, I said go live with them. But yeah, it's bad. Every other street had trees in it. People houses had trees on it where they were trapped. I know my house still doesn't have power, and the whole county was out. That's how bad the storm was because we're
Dang.
not Florida, so we're not used to hurricanes. We have big oak trees,
Yeah,
100-foot tall pine trees, and just every other house was damaged. My neighbor, he actually sold us our vehicle last year, and his vehicle had a huge oak tree on it, and his house damaged. He was trapped.
wow.
So it's really bad. You guys could probably see it on the news, actually, all the damage, because Kemp just came down maybe like 2 hours ago and declared a state of emergency. So we're trying to get it approved by the president so we can get FEMA assistance and possibly
Right.
get reimbursed back for our fees and stuff since we had to leave.
Mm.
But
Okay,
it's
okay.
bad.
Big V coming with the
Sorry
huge
to hear
sneaker
that.
haul in about a month or two.
Gosh.
So where
Nah,
y'all
That's
at?
it.
Y'all in a hotel or something?
No,
Yeah.
yeah, we're in a
Yeah, we
condo.
went in got a suite in Florida
Wow.
for a couple of days.
your sister she checked on you. I tell her,
She did.
yeah, I tell her you doing all right. She was trying to tell you to send her a bag of ice.
A bag of ice.
Yeah, with all that hail that was dropping, that was crazy.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Well, I know she was calling me, but since the storm had up north, it knocked out the cell towers. I hadn't had no phone for 2 days. I couldn't use no
Oh, that's
phone, no
crazy.
internet, no power. So I was just basically off the grid. I could barely call my husband. I had to use my mama phone and my daughter phone to get in touch with Demetrius while he
Oh
was
wow.
out still on the road. So when I did talk to her, the power had just went off. I didn't
Yeah.
have any battery, so I was like, "Hey sis, I'm gonna have to text you. I'm on the phone with
Right,
Demetrius."
right, right, right,
He was in the
right.
middle of the storm, and then after that, maybe an hour later, off the grid, no phone for like 2 or 3 days. So now I do have a little bit signal down here, but it's still not well. So
I
I'll
told her to
text her
try
though and check on her.
to I told her to try to send you a laugh and told her to tell you to send her a bag of ice because all that hell that was dropping, that was crazy. That
I'd
was
rather have got that than what we had, and I didn't realize how bad it was because our house really wasn't affected. Now, if it would have kept raining, I think my house would have flooded. But we're not in the flood zone or anything. We had like
that's
a
good.
river of water in the back, and the winds were so strong it knocked over my husband's grill. At least weighs 50 pounds in our fire pit. It just blew it. People trampolines was flying over the gates and falling in other neighbors' yards. But that's the only thing we had going on. But everybody else, it was pretty bad. And I was trying to get to my mom's house to make sure she was okay because her house was flooded to help her because my mom is 67. And the amount of trees, I felt like I was going through a maze. Then when I finally almost got to her house, the apartments to the left and to the right was flooded. Like a whole semi truck was almost underwater, and people were swimming in the apartments trying to get out. And the fire
Wow.
station was right across the street. They were trying to help them. Then once we got around there, because water was in the streets at that point, and I don't have a truck. We have a vehicle. We have a car. So by the time I did that, I'm going around trees. A whole tree was in somebody's apartment, and I think she had a little son. So they were like outside getting wet because the tree was in their house.
Oh
So it was just really bad. It was really bad. We're blessed. Me, my mom, and my sister, we're blessed to not have had damages like that because some people were trapped.
Yeah.
Their
Well,
cars were underwater. They
we're
can't
glad you're
move.
doing well and everything, and you know
right.
what I mean. You guys are
Yeah,
safe and stuff
for
like
If
that,
sure.
you
man. Like,
if you
Yeah,
need anything, you know
yeah.
how to hit me up and let me know.
yeah.
Let
Thank
me
y'all. I
get
appreciate y'all.
let me get
Absolutely.
back to these comments here. Kendall said people stopped buying the twos. What happened? Prices went down. What twos?
Oh, I know
Who
they got
bought some
those
shoes? Anybody
black
ever bought?
cement tubes. Did they already drop or they coming out still?
nobody knows, and you know
Oh,
why?
I think that's a holiday release. That's a holiday release.
Cares.
That's definitely yeah. Let's see. See, Kendall said exactly people will pay. See, Kendall knows what's up.
Right.
Yo, Average is having the best week of his life, man. He defeated Big Homie Leonard, and the Dolphins are up 10. Or not the Dolphins. The Hurricanes
The
are up 10.
Hurricanes.
What? That's crazy.
He said he defeated Leonard like he was playing Street Fighter.
Super
That's
K
funny.
said, "I don't even think I'd pay $150 for a Jordan 2, bro. You know where I stand on that.
We even
I
talked
had
about
no
that.
idea that those J Balvin 2s were $300 retail.
Yes.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
with the
I
lights
must
on
have knew
them.
it. I must have forgot because that's crazy.
Yeah.
Right. But you know, I mean, if you must go down that avenue, you know, I'm one of those people that I do crazy stuff all the time, and I will throw money at different occasions. So I mean, that was one of those occasions where I was like, hey, I'm gonna just throw some money and just to see.
All right, so like let's get into these Palominos, man. Let's get in these Palominos. So
Yeah.
DS he secured them up. You
Yeah.
said you hit on some. Demetrius, did you try for Palominos? I know your situation might not be ideal right now, but
Oh yeah, nah, I wasn't grabbing them to begin with before the hurricane started.
oh, okay.
You wasn't feeling them. I dig them, man.
Nah.
I was like,
Yeah.
I told my boy, it's like if a Shadow and a Mocha had a baby. Like, what's
Right.
not to like?
I'm glad you say that. So,
bro, it's two dope shoes. They matched it up. It's perfect.
Yeah, yeah. I said that in my video. I said that these Palominos, because everybody knows I haven't been like, I liked the Palominos in the beginning, but as time has gone by, I have not been the hugest fan of Palominos, and just like James, I've been on the fence about them. The video I dropped about the Palominos dropping, I said they remind me of the Shadows. How when the Shadows dropped, people were on the fence. They didn't really want them. And then after the release, they kind of sat. In some places, they went on sale. And then, crazy enough, a week after the sale was over with, the Shadow prices just shot up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
They went to $600 resale immediately. And I feel that's what this is. I feel like this is a Mocha Shadow 1, like you said.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same color blocking like the breads. And you know, that brown is since Travis, man, it's
it's perfect for the fall time too.
Yeah, it's a perfect right. It's black, like rain, bad weather a little bit. You'll be fine. You know.
I've been on the fence, but like the more and more I think about it, the more I think I'm just gonna pass on them.
You are gonna pass.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I think so.
I think
so. I mean, the ultimate test is the morning when you know what I'm saying. Like you know how that goes.
I know you would pass tying up like 180 for a pair of Travis Air Force Ones.
Shut up! Why you keep bringing up old stuff, bro? But you know what? When I look at like what's coming out this month, like the only thing I really think that like I gotta have is the playoff 8s, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, the playoff 8s. Yeah.
I'm wondering if they're gonna sit, man, and you'll be able to catch them on sale in like
they
2
will.
months.
They will.
You know what I mean?
I mean, the thing is like, bro, you know, like I was looking at the in your Air Jordan 5s, but I was also looking at the playoff 8s, bro. Those look so good on feet.
Yeah,
they're so good on feet.
Dope shoe for sure.
You know, and I don't even like 8s. I only like 2, the playoffs and the aquas.
And the aqua,
yeah. And I had both of them when I was a kid, man. So like for me, it's like part nostalgia.
Yeah,
you know,
I like the Bugs Bunny, the gray ones, the gray and white.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's another 1 or 2 that I'll be like, you know, I wouldn't mind. But the only 2 I really like is the aquas in the playoffs, and I'm surprised we haven't seen a shock drop for those yet, and I still think we might see one.
Yeah, there will be.
Agreed.
You got like sometime this week, Thursday,
because we got like a gap, right? I mean, till like the end of the month.
Yeah,
you know,
I don't. What you?
Nike won't let
it
you.
It really depends on what they do for Sneakers Day, bro.
That's true too.
That's gonna be, you know, that's. You really think they dropping all that crazy stuff?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think so neither.
I doubt it, man. I was watching Sneakernomics. That's my guy. He was talking about how in the EU you know, people get all up like he's like, don't get your hopes up so high that all this hype stuff's going to drop.
Yeah.
It'll be like maybe red cement 4s. You might get, you know, a couple of, you know, lightnings, thunders. I mean, you know, something like that or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably not lobsters and
Travis
and all that.
Scott's. And,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll see, man.
I don't think we're gonna get all that stuff. I said that I made a video like I don't know a few weeks ago, and I said that I was
Yeah.
like, "There's no way,
Right.
there's no way they're dropping all this, man.
Right.
Like, there's no way." But every year they put that list out, you know,
Right.
that has like the most hype stuff ever. You know, and
of
people are like, "Oh my
course.
god!" Like,
Is
like,
it going to happen?
and we don't get sneakers day normally, but we're getting it this time. So like, I
Right.
feel like they'll probably do something special.
I would
Like,
hope for the first one ever.
yeah, you would
You know?
probably. I kind of feel like we probably gonna get something cool.
Yeah.
But like those crazy lists, bro. Like, there's no way.
Right. There's not going to be
There's
4 or
no
5
way.
different hype pairs that, you know.
And if there is, man, there's gonna be 2 pairs.
Yep.
2 pairs. And that's it.
Exactly.
But like I was saying too, like those red cement 4s drop on that same day, bro.
Is it the same day?
The
I
same
didn't realize that.
September 9th, man. It's the same
Wow.
day. And I was like, you know, I could see people like just holding back and not picking that sneaker up,
Yeah.
man. Just
Yeah.
because. But you know, we'll probably find out what they're going to be dropping the day
Right.
before, a couple of days before. So
Well,
we'll
what
already
they did a shock already on those. So what's next? They may do like an EA or something.
they
for those
did
red
EA
cements.
the other day
Ah,
for the cement 4s.
damn, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
And I feel like they're doing that so they can move those pairs because I kind of feel
Right.
like they know people are, you know, once they
Exactly.
know what they're
Yeah.
dropping for sneakers day, they're gonna be like, oh well, man, I'll get those later. You know
Yep.
what I mean? Let me try
Exactly.
to get those
Yep.
because that could be a real expensive day, man, if you're not careful.
Yeah.
No matter what they do.
Right. And
You
turn
know?
like 3 or 4 draws all day long or more.
Yeah.
So, I'll say this. For Sneakers Day and with all of the speculation of what they might drop,
Mhm.
I think they might actually drop some of those hype releases, but it's going to be under one of 2 stipulations. It's either going to be an extremely impossible low stock number, or it's going to be like a regional kind of release. Like only certain people would be able to see certain things.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see, man. It's not far away. We got 8 days.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But you know, I'll probably pass on. I hope I can pass on them Palominos. I just rather have the mochas, bro. I
know. Same.
You know what I mean? It's like
mochas, yeah.
It's like if I get those, like, am I gonna not want the mochas anymore? No, I'm still gonna want those, and I got these.
That's
And that
two
tongue
different things.
kills it for me, bro. That tongue kills
With the
it.
gold
Like,
on the Nike Air.
it doesn't kill it, but
Yeah.
like it just don't look right. I mean, maybe it'll look better in person. I don't know.
Grab you a Sharpie, a black Sharpie, man. Just dot that joint out.
You know, it's something of like. I mean, I get it. It's Palomino. I get it. So like, I can't bash it too much, but
yeah.
But
Okay, so for 1,000 subs, people are telling me, Ryan, I should have known you were gonna shoot for a whole nother galaxy.
What was
Ryan
that?
told him to give away some red Octobers.
we'll do that at 100,000.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, 1 million.
In release said, give away a pair of Jordan 1 mids.
Oh,
Nick,
perfect. What color you want?
Neil Kimmon said some dunks would be good, or an Air Jordan 1 high to follow the low. Okay, you know that's reasonable. Thank you, thank you, Neil, for bringing the perspective back here, back down to earth.
Back to earth, right? That's funny.
Goon Baby said DTLR is this spot hands down. Hibbit or DTLR always come through for me, and they didn't say the real fact one. Dang, that's tough. You know, it's tough when your go-tos don't come through for you, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Kendall said, hold on, where was it?
If people will pay,
Jordan 2s need to be free.
If people pay $250 plus for Yeezy, Jordan 2s need to be free.
Rebel's Feet said, those black cement 2s, I need them for free.
They can have them, man.
But that's
Little
Palomino.
Titan said they got a W on Foot Locker for the Palominos, man.
Hey
Congratulations.
man, congrats.
Absolutely.
If y'all need stock numbers for sneakers tomorrow, man, check my video out that I
Yep.
posted today, or just ask me in the chat. I'll tell you what they got in your size.
Yeah.
But what else are you guys looking forward to in September? For me, it's like the playoff eights and whatever sneakers day is.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what? I haven't even looked that far ahead.
I was after those, not after them, but I tried to get those Supreme Dunks, the SBs that dropped yesterday.
Yeah, I wanted to try for them, but like I was really busy at work.
Yeah,
and I couldn't. And
I was on, man, and that size 11 sold out in under a minute.
Yeah, I seen a lot of people hit on there.
I did too. Yeah, I don't know how, but I know the bots. I heard the bots ate up a whole lot too. But it is what it is, man.
Ryan, so I had a cup of mixology. What is that? Simply, because I guess like Simply Lemonade, the Simply product line has paid attention to a lot of people mixing their juices with drinks.
They make their own now?
They don't make their own, but they make a certain flavor called the mixology. It's like strawberry and it's got mint in it.
Nice.
And it's
vodka or something, and you
right. So it's basically prepping for the other half of it. So
half is a lot, bro.
Right.
Oh man, so one part this, one part that.
Usually to pregame, I'll put some Tito's in there. I'll put some Tito's with that. Tito's is extremely smooth.
There you go.
Tito's was like an underrated brand for a long time. I was drinking Tito's before it was like the good thing to drink.
Popular, yeah.
And then I got a little bit of that VSOP. You know what I'm saying? Some of that semi-top shelf stuff. Top shotta.
You know how people like whenever they take shots, like they'll whatever like suck on the lemon or lime or whatever real quick or like afterwards or whatever. He just licks a honey bun, bang. You know what I mean?
The honey bun is what he has first. That's funny. All right, fellas. I got a great hop, man. I got a fantasy football draft in a little bit.
Oh, dude, I already did 4 drafts.
4? Man. It's my first one, man. I'm like, sheesh.
Yeah, man.
On the fly.
Yeah, I won last week, one Sunday, one Tuesday, and one Thursday. But yeah, it was fun.
Wow.
But yeah, man. Good luck with all that, bro.
Thanks,
bro. Have a great week, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, you have a good one, man.
Go sub up to Daddy Seeds channel too, man. 27 boy once that crew in the building.
Kendall Rivera said most shoes that came out now would have sold out or resold high 5 to 10 years ago. Maybe the economy plays a big part. You know what? That's very true. And I mean, it's so many pieces that play into how well a shoe does or doesn't do. So many pieces. Like you could literally do an entire hour-long podcast, live, whatever, on the causes and things like that for resale or how a shoe will perform. I don't know why I want some rice.
Demetrius James, what's up, my guy? He said you might as well come and join me on the couch, James. #retirement. Not quite yet, man. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet for you either. But I know what you're saying, though. The sentiment behind what you're saying. And see, but I think before I would retire from sneakers, which I don't think I'd ever really do, but I think I'd probably get rid of everything and start all over.
Yeah.
And then see what happens from there. There's always something, another itch to scratch. I'd probably just get rid of everything and start all over. And I don't know. I'm one of those, like, I like the chase just as much as I like getting it. Like, I like those sneakers. Like I was talking about the mochas today in the Palomino
Right.
video.
Right.
Like I chased that shoe. I chased that, and I wasn't ever able to obtain it. You know.
Me either.
And so like
The
the
royalty ones or whatever those shoes are that you were telling me about earlier this week.
which ones?
The ones that look like the turbo greens.
Oh yeah.
Ruins.
Yeah, the Hyper Royals.
Yeah.
Yeah, those came down in price though. Like, you can get those for a fairly decent price, I think. Maybe I don't know about your size, um, but there's like certain shoes, man, that like still like. If you guys saw, like, they're gonna be dropping next summer, they're gonna be doing the Jordan 6 white Oreo, and I've been wanting those Jordan 6 Oreos from 2010 to come back, and like
Really?
they're not doing it though. Like they're it's close except for it's not. Like it's not even nowhere near the same. So the ones that I'm talking about in 2010 look just like a Carmine except for it's black and white. And they're going to be doing, remember the what did they call those sixes last year? Was it red cement? The red cement sixes? Was it red cement sixes?
The white Oreo or
What?
something
Yeah,
like
the
that?
red Oreos. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it was.
yeah.
They look like those, but they're black.
No.
And like, because I saw it on the calendar for 2024, and it said Jordan 6 Oreo, bro, and I was like, oh my god. And then it was those. And I've tried to like buy that sneaker on the resale market many times,
Yeah.
and they're either beat or they're so old they're just falling apart and crumbling,
Right.
or because they're from 2010, and they made sneakers a little bit weaker back in those days. I'm assuming, I don't really know, but
I
like,
think it's like how people stored them more so than
yeah,
anything.
like, and then but people still want $800 for it, and it's like,
No.
it's like, bro,
No.
So it's like that sneaker. There's a whole bunch of sneakers, dude, that like, I wasn't able to still get my hands on, but I don't know if I got them all, if I would feel fulfilled. Probably not, but like, probably gonna try over the course of the rest of my life to touch these sneakers that have just been out of my grasp.
So, like for me, if I retire from collecting shoes, the thing is I collect other things, and I think like it would just transition to whatever else I collect. And that's what I want to ask. If you collect shoes, like everybody in the chat, if y'all
Yeah.
collect shoes, I know y'all collect other things. So what are some other things that you all like when you freed your money up from shoes? What are some other things that you all collect? I mean, because collecting is not just isolated to shoes. Collecting is a huge problem.
I know I collect other things too. But yeah, I mean, there's different. Some people collect literal garbage, bro. So I know, you know what I'm saying? So I know,
Hoarders buried alive.
bro, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I know, people got a lot of have different interests. For me, it was always sports and sneakers and stuff like that. I also collect guitars, but
Oh, that's good. Like
that's
yeah.
a real expensive. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
I would have a whole bunch of guitars, and then over the years I'd like parted with them or whatever, because like, they are really expensive to get like the good ones. You know what I mean? But mostly it's like autograph stuff for me. Autograph, sports memorabilia is like, so I've always been into that. That's something that, if you guys remember my earlier videos, like when I first started my channel, like I used to film all my videos in my sports room, and yeah, man, sports is awesome, especially football. Looking forward to football. We're less than a week of kicking off Thursday night football, which is going to be Kansas City and Detroit. So I'm looking forward to that, and then the season and everything.
Super K said some of these YouTubers were saying the Palominos were more limited than we thought.
I was like, WTF. Well, that's why y'all come over here to the James Myers channel. I don't know who you're talking about, but that's why y'all come to James Myers. That's why y'all come to your boy HG, and y'all get the real. Because we're not going to, and I'm not saying that other YouTubers did it, but we're not going to tell you something just to push you to buy it, just to build up hype that might not even be there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, look at the chat, right? People copping 4 pairs, 3 pairs, 2 pairs.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like people are getting them. And listen, like these stock numbers, for the most part, like I say, like I believe when they come out, I believe them for the most part. I already have J Balvin 3 stock numbers for sneakers, and those got pushed back to, I think is it the 23rd? Because they were
Really?
supposed to come out on the 2nd, and
Really?
they pushed those back. Like the original release date was September 2nd or whatever, September 3rd. I can't. It was like right in the first couple of days,
Right.
and
And
supposedly
then I
those got
mean,
pushed
you
back.
know, like
Bro, there's only supposed to be 12,000 pairs of those on sneakers.
right. But I mean, you know, the numbers that we have for the Palominos, that's just on sneakers alone.
Yeah,
175,000 pairs on sneakers. That's not even including Foot Locker and all the other foot sites,
right.
where a lot of them were saying they were getting like 40 plus pairs. So, like, anytime a Foot Locker gets 40 plus pairs, that's a lot for a Foot Locker. Some shoe stores were getting up to 90 pairs, which is like the equivalent of a full-size run, but this shoe is not in a full-size run. They only come in adult and grade school. So like the Palomino ones, they are not in what do they call them? Infants and toddlers? Is that the I know it's
Grade
toddler, but I
school,
can't
infant,
remember what's
toddler.
in
Yeah,
between
yep.
toddler and grade school, but I think it is infants. So I mean, that lets you know. I mean, it's not a huge stock number, but it's not like a stupid limited stock number. Oh no, it's good like it is.
I'm talking about the salad.
That's what I'm saying. I know what this for. My bad, John. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting fed, and you know, I was talking about, you know, I was asked if I wanted toppings on my salad, and I'm like, no, it's good. This is great, by the way. I'm telling y'all. I got a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna stop being selfish. Sometimes I'm gonna show y'all what I eat. So I got a little oven roasted chicken, a little stuffed. What is that? Stuffed shells, and I got like this really cute salad on the side. And I'm really picky about my dressing, but the dressing on this salad is really good. It's really good. So
I haven't had a meal like that in like 10 years. Everybody at
Well, I
my
mean,
work
like,
thinks I don't eat because they never see me eat, and I never
this
eat
is
on lunch.
this is restaurant quality. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. And the crazy thing is, I'm doing behind the scenes. I'm doing behind the scenes on TikTok. So everybody that follows me on TikTok, they're seeing behind the scenes lives of so they can see like the full meal and all that kind of stuff.
Trap 41 Sosa said he was gonna try for the highs, but was too busy at the hospital. Hey man, salute to you, man. Thanks for being here. Core B, them Jordan Cement 2s are the best looking 2s that released this year. I would probably agree with you, but that's not saying a lot.
But you know, even if you were
But
busy
they
at the
are.
hospital,
They're not all hating and joking aside, like they're not horrible. They're just not for me.
even if you were busy at the hospital, I still believe you'll be able to go to the store and get a pair of these Jordan 1 highs.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there should be a decent amount of pairs, out there, as far as like just regular stores and stuff. Because I
Right.
mean, I saw a lot of people say that they already, got their little raffle W's and stuff like that. So, but sneakers is gonna have a bunch of pairs too. So, if you don't feel like leaving the crib,
Right. And I'm going to tell you the best place for you to go is Hibbets, because Hibbets is the only one that does not adjust their pickup time, and I still don't know why they don't do that. They're so freaking stubborn.
Yeah.
Like Hibbets, whether it's Monday through Friday or Saturday and Sunday, the pickup time, you have to pick them up by 12 o'clock. And there are thousands of people that aren't able to pick their shoes up by 12 o'clock. So you can, after 12 o'clock, everything is first come, first serve. So, I mean, if you don't hit on any of the raffles, or if you forgot to enter any of the raffles, or you don't hit on Nike sneakers, just wait till after 12 o'clock and go to your Hibbets if you really want these shoes. And I guarantee you, with about like a 7 or 8 out of 10 percentage, that you're going to be able to pick up the size that you want.
Demetrius James said he just sold his Oreo 6s.
Ooh,
His Oreo 6s are so fire, bro. They're so fire.
Really? I mean, I'm gonna have to look at them.
Here, I'll pull them up for you. Like, the 6s was one of the first like Jordans I really loved like a lot. And I don't really like what they've been doing with the 6s over the past couple of years.
Nah, they disrespect the 6s like crazy.
But like the 6 silhouette is one of the best ones in my opinion.
Really?
I just don't like what they've been doing to it. All right, hold up. Let me pull up.
So, like, in order of Jordan silhouettes, which ones would you take the 6s over?
Would I take the 6s over?
Yeah.
I like 6s better than 5s.
How did I know you were gonna go there first?
I mean, besides the 2, it's the first one that I don't like in the first 5. And it's not that I don't really like the 5. It's just, honestly, a lot of them, like especially at the top ankle collar, they're like really bulky. And like when I haven't put a 5 on in a minute. I think the last 5 I put on my feet was the Oreos.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, no, they're not the Oreos. They're the Moonlights.
The Moonlights. I'm sorry.
Right.
You know what it is. They just feel, not those ones in particular, but like a lot of the 5s, they just feel real bulky, man. For me. So I like the 6s better than the 5s. I like 6s better than 7s.
Really? Well, no, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I can agree.
I like 6s better than I like 8s.
So if the playoff 8s and the Oreo 6s dropped at the same time, which are you?
I would go for the Oreo 6s. These right here. Bro, I've wanted these for like 13 years.
Dang, that's a long time.
This shoe. Yeah, I've chased this shoe for 13 years. And I've made offers and stuff, but like I said, it's either they're beat, they're a little bit big, like they're like a bigger size than I want to wear,
right.
Or they're crumbling, or like I've never been able to find like a good one for a good price in my size where everything like dotted and the eyes were crossed and stuff like that. So but they're dropping a Jordan 6 Oreo like this, except for it's not. It looks like those what were they called again?
The Moonlight 5s.
The red Oreos. It looks like the red Oreos, but it's black.
Oh, that's terrible. I mean, that's what they did with the Moonlight 5s. It was kind of like it.
Yeah,
but
it looks like these. It looks like these, but it's black.
No.
And I'm like, nah.
But did you notice they did that with a couple of releases like last year?
Yeah, they almost give you something, but they don't give it to you.
Right.
That's 2 years in a row, because this when they dropped this red Oreo one, the release calendar said Jordan 6 Oreo, and I was like, and it turned out to be this, and I was disappointed. And then they did it again for 2024, and it's not that one. So
they did it with a pair of 3s. They did it with a couple of stuff.
Yeah, they like almost give you what you think you might want, but they don't give it to you.
So how long do you think Jordan Brand will be able to get away with giving you almost?
Probably
the Racer Blue 5s. They did it with those too.
Probably forever, bro. Honestly, Listen, and I had this conversation with this like older black gentleman today, and
Yeah.
we were talking about we started talking about football, but then we started talking about basketball, and he was like
Right.
he was talking this dude was probably like 54, but very knowledgeable in sports, like very very knowledgeable.
Right.
And this was the third day this week that I saw him, and I talked to him about sports, and we were somehow Jordan and LeBron came up because he was saying that like LeBron just makes himself look goofy and blah 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 blah. But anyways, so I started talking about like the shoes or whatever, and he said something kind of interesting to me. He was like, you know, a lot of people in the black community actually um like the older folks at the time, like when these sneakers were first coming out,
Right.
actually didn't like Michael Jordan because like I guess the way that he put it was like Michael Jordan released these really expensive sneakers into the culture that like they couldn't afford, kind of thing, is
Which
what
would
he was
make sense why they went on sale.
in like in you know, and he was talking about how, you know, like this is from his perspective, like, you know,
Right.
he's a little bit older, so like I was like really listening because, you know, he was there front and center for it and everything like that
Right.
in a different way than I was.
Right.
And he was just saying, he's like, you know, he's like people were getting like, you know, in my city, like where I live, he's like people were getting robbed and beaten up and killed
Oh
for
yeah,
those
they were.
for those
Yep.
shoes, you know what I mean? And, you know, in my own neighborhood kind of thing is what, you know. And I just found that very interesting because, you know, now it's like when we look at that type of stuff, like, you know, we know what happens, we know it did happen, but like it's for when it first happened, that had never happened like that before, you know what I mean? So
So I definitely remember because I mean I would like in the 80s I was not there for that.
yeah, no, he was talking like mainly like 90s and stuff.
Okay, so I mean I was there for that. So like I
Yeah.
asked for Jordans in the 90s. My mother, and this was one of the this is another one of the reasons why I couldn't get Jordans. Not only just because my mother was not willing to pay the high price for them,
Right.
but I remember the first time I asked my mother for a pair of Jordans, and I had to like, we had a back and forth, and I'm a kid, like I'm under the age of 10, so we had a back and forth about it. My mom would tell me all the time, "No, I'm not buying you a pair of Jordans because I don't want to have to be the one talking on the news about you getting beat up, robbed, or killed for a pair of Jordans." So like my mother would tell me no all the time. And I remember as a kid, my argument was, oh, I'm not going to get robbed because I'm not going to wear them all the time. Or if I go somewhere, I'll change my shoes or something like that. So I definitely know from that perspective. I definitely know.
But like his point, what he was trying to say, and it's kind of stuck with me all day today, was like he was just saying like he was like these people were hurt over these shoes, and like Michael Jordan didn't care. Like he never made a statement. He never said
It did
anything.
feel that way. It did feel that way.
You know what I mean? Like the like people were getting hurt for his shoes, and like he never made any kind of like, I don't know,
Conscious
gesture,
effort to talk
or,
about it.
you know, it never really seemed like he cared. You know, it was just like
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
That's what they cost. Like, you know, it's not my fault. You know, kind of thing. And although like I've heard that kind of point of view before, it was like the way he said it to me today. I was like,
Right.
but he was also at the same in the same breath saying that Jordan's the GOAT, you know, and that, you know, there's
Right.
no question and everything. And
Because you can't deny his accomplishments on the court.
right.
But as far as like his brand and what was used to represent him, it's almost over the decades, it's almost been as if he was separate, like as if he's separate, like he's separate from his shoes because of the way he did or did not respond to everything that was going on around his shoes. Because I mean, you know, some people nowadays, you have celebrities or high profile individuals like that when they have shoes attached to their name that get notoriety, if something if something goes on with their shoes, they speak on it. And Travis Scott is a good example. How you would see like people on Twitter tweet out Travis Scott and be like, your raffles suck, or the shoes are impossible to get, or this or that. And Travis Scott would actually respond to people. Travis Scott actually gave an individual a pair of the shoes that he wasn't able to get. Well, Michael Jordan never did that. Michael Jordan never spoke about how people in impoverished communities or the people that catapulted him to the position that he was in, how they were being affected by the shoe brand. And he never spoke out about trying to communicate with Nike in order to some way mitigate or rectify that. He just never said anything.
Right.
And then, of course, all the other stuff like with Jordan going on and his dad and things like that. And if you know, that's not for this live. But along with those other things, like people kind of felt like Jordan did not care about the people that put him in the position that he was in. So I mean, I get what he's saying. I get what the dude is saying.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was an interesting conversation that I had with this man. It just kind of stuck with me. So some people in the chat was telling us what they collect. So Sam Bam 81 said he collects cars. That's expensive, bro.
Oh my God, I love cars.
Yeah, that's expensive.
I work on cars. A little, if you didn't know, now you know. No, I work on cars. I do engine swaps, transmissions, all that.
Neil said he would change his logo to Steelers, but hockey outranks football. Go to soccer. Wow. Ryan McPherson said music and books. I used to do when CDs was a thing, bro. I used to spend whole paychecks on CDs, bro. Whole paychecks. Like, like, you know what I mean? I'd be at Best Buy like, yep. I still have them all too.
You know what? In some cases, nothing beats a good CD.
I got a 5-disc CD changer in my car, bro. I still like every once in a while just like hit the disc changer and be like, oh yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. Dominic said memorabilia. Is that like sports memorabilia or celebrity memorabilia, or I'm assuming sports. Adam said I'm bad with signed hockey pucks, like bad, bro. I know. I could hit. I was on a helmet kick for like a long time, and like the full size ones too. And if you guys are familiar with what a full size signed autograph like Ben Roethlisberger or Tom Brady or Brett Favre or like any of the like go for, you know what I mean.
I didn't know signed hockey pucks was a thing.
Yeah. You know what's also kind of rare too is like the goalie masks that they wear, like the autograph ones. Like you can find them, but normally those are hard to come by. So if you know, for anybody who's into hockey, man.
Damn.
Super K said clothes and jerseys for me. Yeah, jerseys is something else I collect. 50 Joe said I'm collecting digital assets. My man's into crypto and stuff.
That's a scary thing, man.
Yeah, Mr. Think Impossible said Tesla stock.
How does that work?
Bro, oh, listen, I read this story on Yahoo News. I think it was today or yesterday. I can't remember which one it was. But this kid, 19 years old, worked at Annie Ann's. And he had a bank account with 9 cents in it, or 19 cents or something like that. And he fraudulently deposited $1 million into his account. Like,
what?
He was depositing like fake checks.
Yeah.
So that he would get, so like the way banking works is like if you deposit a large check, let's just say it's like $50,000.
Okay.
Like they have to like verify that check and everything like that before like they make those funds available to you. But while they're doing that, depending upon the bank and depending upon the policy, they'll give you
a percentage of
like a portion of that available.
Right.
At some point, like after like 12 hours or 10 hours, you know what I mean?
Right.
So you might have like 2 bands or
Right.
something like while they verify it. Well, he did $1 million and he ended up with $200,000 in his
What?
account available balance, right? So he had a brokerage account. So what he did was he took the $200,000 and he was buying Apple, Tesla, AMC, which I don't know why AMC is worth so much, but AMC, and then like one other stock that's like super popular.
That's wild.
And his brokerage agent like caught wind of it or whatever after so long that he did that. It was like 1 or 2 days that he had it, and like he shut his account down, but he managed to make $7,000 in like a day. But now obviously he's in trouble. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
And he would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
well, the bank,
Of course.
you can't really mess with banks, bro. People think you
Right.
can, but like
Right.
trust me, you really can't. But like it might seem like you can at first, but like they always get you. But yeah, I mean, like, so I mean, like, if he made $7,000 in a day doing that,
That's
but they didn't let
crazy.
him keep any of the money or anything because like it's illegal. It's illegal on both ways what he did. So
I mean, I get it, but like he would be able to pay him back.
yeah. Neil said I collect baseball cards for years. Then I got disgusted about it. Greed. Dude, cards or people talk about resellers, bruh, for sneakers, cards. Bro, like people literally go up and like gyp kids in line for like the packs of cards and stuff like that, and then all that
Yeah.
stuff resells. And I mean, the card business is another one.
You know what happened for like Pokemon cards for a long time.
Keegan said he collects squirt guns.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say squirt guns. Are you
Squirt
serious?
guns.
But right. I saw it and it registered.
Yeah. John Gillard said vinyl records.
That's
Man,
dope.
that's pretty dope too.
So do you DJ?
Maybe he does. Or maybe he just likes listening to records. Neil said he collects guitars and other instruments now. Yeah, man, I had to move out of that phase, bro. I had to move out of that phase. Listen, you can't see it, but right over here in this other room, I have like a miniature studio that's actually broken down. But
Yeah.
like, dude, I have like a whole bunch of crazy like recording equipment and guitar equipment. Because this used to be a recording studio before it was a sneaker
Right.
room. But
I told you I can play the guitar and the piano because of like some things that happened in school, but that's a story time for another day.
Little Titan said, I've seen videos people collecting Dorito bags from back in
What?
the day. Wow.
What?
I told you, man, people would literally collect garbage, bro. Like
That's
literal garbage. Literal
Dorito
garbage.
bags.
Yeah.
That's as crazy as the profile picture. Dorito. I mean, after last week when I acknowledged that profile picture,
Yeah. He's like,
I
that's the
expect-
craziest picture of Wayne I'd ever seen.
right. I expect crazy things to come from Little Titan, and he's delivered in the last 2 weeks so far. Like Dorito, what mind frame would you have to be to collect vintage Dorito bags?
I don't know. Super K said college football tomorrow. Boomer.
Go Dogs!
Historical documents and books of the right genre are cool. It's Francis says, any guesses for what the Jordan 11 will drop for holiday 2024? I hope it's either some Gammas or some Breads. But like before we talk
DMP,
about that, just so
non-DMP.
you know, guys, they've been stealing the Jordan 11s out of Nike's warehouse. The
Yeah.
DMPs.
Yeah,
Them
DMP,
joints are
non-DMP.
already on the street. They're already on the street, bro. Because Nike
I
keeps
saw a
getting
picture with a dude with at least 30 pairs. 30 plus pairs.
they got hit for him like last week or whatever, and like now
Yeah.
like you're starting to see people pop up with them. And it's only September, bro. And
But I mean, there's always a million pairs of 11s, so
yeah.
that,
Yeah, I
that-
mean, I ain't necessarily worried about not getting a pair, but like
right.
I do want them. I think they're nice. I think them DMPs are a definite cop for me, anyways. But yeah, they're stealing out of the Nike warehouse again, man. I don't understand like how does Nike keep allowing that to happen?
Because they are allowed to happen.
Like, fool me once, fool me twice, bruh. Fool me 9 times, like, nah. But for 2024, there was a lot of talk about the Columbias leading into this year, and that didn't happen.
Right.
There was a lot of talk also about the Gammas.
I wouldn't want to see the Gammas. I'd rather see the Columbias more than the Gammas. Like back in the day, I was a huge fan of the Gammas. But now, nah. Like I like them though.
I'll tell you what it won't be is those breads. It's not going to be those.
No, those just dropped like
2019.
4 years ago.
Yeah. I know it's not, and they did the Concords in 2018, so it's not going to be those.
I hit 7 pairs of Gammas in 2019. I hit 7+ pairs of Gammas in 2019.
Gammas ain't released in 2019.
I mean, not Gammas, but
breads.
Yeah, the breads. I had a picture of I did one of those hood pictures where I had a bunch of breads laid out, and then I had some money spread out on the floor. I was like, 2019 was a different time, y'all. I'm sorry. I just because I really wanted to, I was really excited about the breads, and I really wanted them. They had been a shoe that I wanted for literally like 15 years or something.
Plus, that's an Atlanta colorway, a Falcon colorway too.
I never really thought about that. But
really,
yeah, I had never thought about that. I just knew when I was a kid, and the first time I saw bread 11s, I was like, "Oh my god, I need those."
Yeah.
And when I hit for like 7+, I think 2019, it was before they did the flex. I hit for maybe like 10, 11 pairs. I hit for maybe like 4 or 5 in a size 10. I hit for like 4 in a size like 6.5, 7.
Guys, we got 32 likes and 50 people watching, man. Could you guys please hit that like button if you haven't? Thank you guys so much.
Boo, 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 boo. Oh, wait, oh, dang. How am I? No, I can't do it. One of those 50 is lacking from me, so.
Yeah, I don't really know what the Jordan 11 would be for 2024. If I had to guess, I would probably say the Columbias just because there was so much talk about it being the Columbias.
Right.
Unless they have another idea or something like that. But I would probably, if I had to guess or an educated guess, I would probably say Columbias.
Keegan McPeters. He said people never get jumped for LeBrons. All I'm gonna say.
Right. That's
because
true.
LeBrons are ugly. LeBrons are ugly, and they'll never reach the pinnacle of Jordan's. Jordan will always jump over LeBron.
For sure. I'm gonna do back-to-back comments real quick, just real rapid fire, real fast. Neil Kimmin said concert t-shirts are trendy marketplace vintage. Yes, I have band t-shirts from like way back in the day, and I look them up on eBay, and like they sell for $300, $400, $500. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Like even if they're torn and beat to ish, you know what I mean? They still sell for hundreds of. It's crazy, and I got a bin up there full of them. And then Revisal said, you ever hear the term like, two things could be true at the same time? Well, Revisal said those Belvin 3s are hard, and John Gillard said J Balvin overrated, and both things are true. Those Belvin 3s are actually not bad.
Yeah, they're not bad. I don't know if they're hard though.
Well, we're splitting hairs. It's a nice shoe. It's a nice colorway. It's a nice looking Jordan 3 outside. Even if you take the name off, it's still a nice Air Jordan 3.
Right.
In
Because
my
James,
in
you
my
gotta
opinion, it's
understand,
nice. I
like,
mean, it's just gonna boil down to if you're a J Balvin fan, which I don't know anybody who likes J Balvin like as a
yeah.
musician. I've never heard anybody go, yo, that new Balvin drop. Never heard anybody say that. But
But like
but
when you say hard, you see how I did that? You got hard. I mean, that's above mid. That's almost in the fire. That's like the fire range. Like they
yeah,
hard. Like I don't know if
yeah.
J Balvin's is hard. Like they like, all right, I can mess with them. I can see why you say what you say.
And then he said, John said it's overrated, definitely.
Yeah, they definitely overrated. I don't.
Two
But how did J
things could be true
Balvin
at the
get
same time.
overrated?
Huh?
Like, how did J Balvin even get to the status where he could be considered overrated?
I'll look, listen, I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know who he was until he got his Jordan 1.
Right. Like, I've never listened to a J. Is he an artist?
He's a musician, yeah.
Okay.
Like I have since familiarized myself with J Balvin.
I haven't.
But I've never, bro. And like I live in like the city of Pittsburgh, bro,
Right.
and like I've never heard a single person, you know what I mean, be like, yo, that new J Balvin just dropped, yo. Like not ever, bro. Like
Yeah,
never.
I've never heard anybody with their windows rolled down playing a J Balvin song. I've never heard
Me
like
either.
I've never heard J Balvin's music.
Well, we can't play it on here, but
And I've never, and to be honest with you all, I've never wanted to go listen to J Balvin's music. I will listen to a Selena Gomez song before I listen to J Balvin. I kid you not.
Neil said he likes the Balvins. They're going to be hard to cop. Well, if these stock numbers I have for him are true, yeah, there's only 12,000 pairs on sneakers.
Y'all got a numbers drop.
Sam Bam, I have no idea who J Balvin is. I like the threes though. Better than those ridiculous unions.
Like, ooh, dang, Neil. That's how you coming at him? You coming with the gloves off.
Uptown said Michael Jordan was spotted at NASCAR race rocking the Balvin. Yeah, he was
Shout out to
a couple
Uptown,
days
man.
ago. Yep, I was telling Homegrown about that like 2 days ago.
Shout out to Uptown.
Uptown.
Congratulations.
So, what were we talking about?
You saw Jordan at wearing the J Balvins.
No, before that. No, it doesn't matter. 50 Dro said, "Here comes the chicken." I guess that's Homegrown eats so good every day, bro. You don't even know. You don't even know.
It be good. I look. I muted it, and I put up my, what do they call it, screensaver or whatever. They don't call it screensaver anymore. That's sold 1993. But anyway, I put all that up to ask for some more. That food is bussing. I need more. I need like everything. It's like a 5-star restaurant I'm eating right now.
Super K said, somebody said the J Balvin 3s look like a pride flag. Now I can't unsee it.
I mean, I'm not gonna tap into that, but yeah. Goon Baby said exactly 12 p.m. Hibbit. Yeah. Let me tell y'all, Hibbit, if y'all want to get y'all a pair in your size, your best shot is at Hibbit. Slide on through the Hibbit. Because that 12 o'clock cutoff time is nasty.
J.A. salute. What's goody? What's up with you, bro?
Javier Arroyo. Yeah, what's good, Javier, man? What's going
This
on?
is the
Man?
first time we diverge in thought. 5s are better than 6s, in my opinion. 6 is better than 7, 8, 9, and 10. But not 11 or 13 or 14.
Facts. I'd have to. Hey, look, I'd have to agree with that. Like, and if y'all know me, y'all know my first. Oh,
Sixes are better than sevens for sure. Sixes are better than eights for sure.
Yeah. Oh, definitely
Six-
better than 9s and 10s.
Sixes are better than nines, but I like nines and I think they're super underrated.
Right,
Super.
they are.
I
They
think
are.
criminally underrated. The
They are.
9 gets no love, and that's a nice looking shoe.
But the colorways don't do the 9s.
But there is some great Air Jordan 9 colorways. Some
like
great
the Carmelos, the Space Jams,
the Kobe's,
yeah,
the UNC's,
yeah.
What was the baseball team? The Barons.
The ones that where he did like the black and the brown colorways.
The black and the gray. Black and the gray. Yeah.
A mystery. Oh, well, they also did the 9s in a mystery bag. I forgot that one year, like 2017, 2018, one of those years, where it actually came in a baseball glove stitched upper. All leather. One was brown, one was black, and they did a mystery bag. But the problem is there are so many underwhelming colorways for a 9 that kind of like wash 9s out.
But 6s are better than 5s, in my opinion.
I guarantee you there are more 5s that you would look at than 6s. Hot take.
Demetrius said they felt like he pandered to everyone except the people who look like him. Yeah, on that.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, they didn't have that talk for. They had that talk for the better half of a decade and a half. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not gonna tap into that. I'm not gonna tap into that. Oh, wait a minute. Where that donut come from? I've seen it pop up on the screen.
Oh.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Neil Kimman with the $5 donut says, went to Dead & Company with my son in Indy this summer, and dude offered me $1K for the 1997 Further Fest tee I was wearing. Damn, I said no.
Whoa. Hey, I will say this though. When you offer somebody $1K for a tee that exact day,
I'd have been like,
and you don't get what you want, slide on over and get the thing that gives you everything you want. Grab you a honey bun.
Oh!
Y'all was waiting on it. Y'all was waiting on it. Grab you a honey bun from Little Debbie. Little Debbie always got what you need. Look at that. They say, honey bun. No. They're trying to get me to try a red velvet cake. You will not interrupt this honey bun greatness. I mean, a red velvet cookie. Nothing is better than the honey buns. And shout out to the honey bun gang for throwing honey buns in the comments and let me know how much you all enjoy these honey buns. Man, we starting a revolution. Forget all of the snacks. It's all about these honey buns, baby.
Jethro Jacinto. Never owned a 9, but I got to see the Powder Blues next year. Yeah, 9s are just criminally underrated. They're underrated. I'm not saying it for everybody. I'm not saying they're better than anything else. I'm just saying 9s need love too. Vontae Kilroy's. Neil said 9s are all right. Need better colorways. Ryan said 5s over 6s. Okay. Kenny Williams said no way, 5s all day. Hey, listen, man, it's just my opinion. I just think that the construction of the 6, the design of the 6 is beautiful, man. You know? Like, let me grab one real fast.
Yes, sir. No, don't you come over here. You better grab a Fire 5 too. If you're gonna do a comparison, you better grab a Fire 5.
I'm not doing a comparison. I'm just talking about the
Don't you, James?
Here. I won't even bring up like a super hype Although this is another criminally underrated Jordan 6. But like just the design of the
Is
6,
that the
right?
one
Like
with the 1998 behind the tongue?
1991.
I got those. I got those. Oh my god, I got those.
Yeah.
Those are fire.
Yeah, these just the design of the 6, dude, like
What was that, like 2016, 2017?
I think these was like 20, yeah, something like that, 2016, 2017, something like that. It was something like that. Maybe 2018 maybe.
Now pull a 5 out.
I got to dig in those boxes.
Well, you better get to digging because you're not finna do this. You're not finna do
You
this
know what I'm
to you're
saying?
not
But
finna do
like
this to our family.
But like no, I mean it's just I'm just talking about how I feel about the 6. I'm like it's not that the 5 ain't. I'm just saying it's better. That's all I'm saying. In my opinion, like no one's agreeing with me. Like no one's like, yeah, man, the 6 is better than the 5. You know what I'm saying? Like no one's
Right.
agreeing with me, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, so, but like in my opinion, like you got the Porsche wing on the back, fire, right? This right here, that's actually 2.3 on here, right? That's hidden. That's been hidden the whole time. I don't even know if people realize that this is 2.3.
I've known about that for years.
Yeah, I mean,
Thanks
look, it's not a secret, but like
thanks to Chris
people
from
don't really
Nightwing.
know about it, right? Then you got like even like this part, like this, like I don't know why, man.
I don't know what that is. What is it?
I don't know
Tumor?
what it is either, but I'll tell you what, it looks cool on 6s.
Oh, you know what that is? Okay.
Oh,
So
that's part of the 2.3. That's what it is. It's
well,
2.
no.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's 2 and then the 3.
Well, no, what that is in the early half of Jordans when Tinker was doing it, he was bringing a design element from each Jordan over to the next one.
Yeah.
So you see design elements from the 1 on the 2, you see design elements from the 2 on the 3, from the 3 to the 4, from the 5 to the 6s. So that's what that big pod is. That's a design element from the 5 because the
Right.
5 has that big pod on the ankles.
Also,
that's what that is.
they gave you a little lace lock on these.
So
Just
that's
like
why that.
I'm not saying like I know they got that on the 5s too, but like on the 6s it hits different, you know. And then
But
the
James,
tongue.
you just letting us know that you like the 5s more than the 6s now.
No,
Because
I like the 6s more than the 5s, but bro, like the past like 3 years, bro, like the colorways on the 6s has been garbage. Straight garbage.
Except for the Toros, like the Toro 6s, that was a decent one.
Yeah, but even that, like, it's alright. You know
That's
what I
a decent
mean?
one. Nah, it's a little bit more than all right.
It's alright, but like
Stop, James. Stop.
they just ain't been doing them right, man.
TikTok.
They ain't been doing them right.
TikTok. Tell James to stop.
That's
He's
all
playing.
I'm saying. That's
He's
all I'm
playing.
saying.
He's playing. I love y'all on TikTok. Tell James to stop because the Toro 6s was better than all right.
And y'all know that my all-time favorite sneaker of all time is the Carmine 6. You know what I mean?
Look, Demetrius James, he put the big biceps in there. He said the 6s are better than the 5s, the big biceps.
And that's all I'm trying to say, Demetrius. And I thank you for backing me up. You was the only one, and don't think I'll forget that, my guy.
Wait a minute, because Neil, he said the Porsche spoiler is dope.
It is.
He gave you the Porsche spoiler. Try to say that 5 times fast. Porsche, I ain't gonna do it because I know I'm gonna mess. I know I'm gonna mess it up. Vontae, shout out to Vontae, man. Vontae be throwing some funny comments in there in the last couple of lives. Thinking about biting a bullet on them off-white metallic 5s. Oh, the black 5s. The black 5s. The black 5s are modeled after the off-white 5s.
That's gonna be a lot of money, my guy.
What? What's the resale looking like for them? I got more.
Was it the off-white or just the metallic 5s?
The off-whites. The off-white versions of the metallic 5.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Because I think those came down too, man.
They're still gonna be expensive, man. Maybe not. Well, I mean, they're still expensive. Like, don't get me wrong. But
oh yeah, that's not bad because I remember at one point the black ones
they like 7, 8, 9, 1,000, depending upon size.
Okay.
Like my size would cost me $600. Your size would be $850.
Oh, good thing I already got them.
But you know, the white ones of these, like they look good in photos, but like in real life, bro,
The
they're trash.
resale price. No, they look good in real
No,
life. Like,
no, bro, they always get creased up real bad. They look like they like went through a car wash.
bro, no, I got them.
Did you wear them?
No.
I'm talking about when you wear them.
Come on now. As many shoes as I got. How many?
I'm talking about when you wear them is what I'm saying. Like
But
these fall apart for some reason.
I mean,
Everyone I've
because
ever seen that was actually used looks like it went through a car wash.
because they're white and you can see them. That's what makes the black like resale price more than the white ones because you can't see everything on 'em.
Yeah. But like
Let's
even
see.
like you see this, like that's my problem with fives too. Like the normal fives, bro.
That's fire.
Yeah, no, but listen, they would make the sides of this if this was a normal Air Jordan 5 so bulky. But
Because
like
it's the bubble that you like
whenever
on
it's
the
a
sixes.
collab, they slim it down and it looks better.
That's the bubble you like on the sixes, though, James. Come on now.
Yeah, but that bubble on the sixes is this big. The bubble on the fives is this big.
Stop lying. Y'all see what he did? He spread his arms. Tell him to put his arms down.
But they did it with the Khaled's too. Like they slit when they on the Khaled's, they slimmed all this down.
And the Khaled's were trash.
But they still look better, like shape wise, in
No,
my
they didn't.
opinion. In my opinion, shape wise, than like a normal 5. And listen, look,
Nathan, why you do me like that, man? Okay, so Kenny Williams said, "No way, fives all day." John Gillard said, "Deadheads are crazy." Javier Arroyo said, "Fives for life." Vic Brown said, "I finished work in time for Little Debbie. Let's go!" Yeah, big flex, big flex.
hold on, I gotta do something for JA.
Not bust them sixes out.
All right, man. So like, here's the 2014 version, and then
2014
here's the
is better.
2020 version. Hold up. Let me put myself on the screen.
Man, he got 2 per.
So here's the 2014 ones. It's got a little jump man on it. You know what I mean?
Hot.
And then I got 3 pairs of these in 2020.
I did get those. Like
These are fire, bro. These are fire.
I did sweat to get the 2020 what you call that pair?
2020.
Yeah.
Yeah. These is the Carmine is a straight classic, bro.
And thankfully mine didn't come with the pink midsole.
Yeah, none of mine did either, man. I got lucky on them.
John Gillard said, "One of my favorite sneakers in my collection is my off-white 5s." Nathan Park. Nathan, why you do me like this, bro? I had to say it one more time. But Nathan said, "Bro, I came back to the live in the first time in like 3 months, and the first thing I see is Homegrown talking about grub like usual." Nathan, you know what it is, man. You know what it is, man. We appreciate and glad to see you back. I'm glad to see you have come back to enjoy and talk sneaker talk craziness that goes on with us.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Thanks for being here, bro.
Super K said, "Little Debbie needs to pay you, bro." Hey, they do need to pay me. They do. I ain't gonna lie. At this point, Little Debbie need to at least take a peek at what I'm talking about.
I need to put some respect on her name.
Right. Neil Kimmon said, "It was the summer my son was born, and the year after that, Jerry died. I don't need 1K that badly, LOL."
All right, so good.
Neil also said, "I wore my UNC 5s to the show." Goon Baby says 6s over 5s, hands down. Look, there you go. The Myers Mafia.
Yeah, salute.
Super K
Revised
said
said 5's all right. The tongue throws me off.
5. I mean, I don't know, man, but I guess I was going to say who really notices the tongue, but when you have a big reflective tongue on the front, yeah, you notice it. Yeah. Super K said alternate sixes. I'm wearing those tomorrow.
Telling you,
Cord,
man, 6 is where it's at, man. I'm telling you.
Cord B said one silhouette I can't get with is the tens, bro. I'm right there with you.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Tens is probably number 2 next to twos.
Yeah. I think I would rather have a Jordan 2. No, I don't. No, I don't. I had to catch myself. No, I don't. I'll make a 10 work if I had to. If I had to, I'd make the 10 work.
Vic Brown said, "Goon, facts." Demetrius James said the 6 is better than the 5. So look, hey, the Myers Mafia,
My people stand up.
right, they fighting back. They
Yeah,
fighting back.
yeah, we coming back, man. We ain't just gonna let these 5. I mean, and listen, I'm not saying 5s are trash. I'm not saying that they're trash, because 5s are classic too, man. But I just think 6s are better. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say.
Vontae said, thinking about biting the bullet on them off-white metallic 5s. Hey, they definitely a dope shoe. Jay Washington said the Georgetown 6s are fire. Yes, they are. I have the Georgetown 6s. Even the Navy 6s, those are fire too. Underrated Jordan 6. The leather on the Navy 6s are crazy. I ended up getting a pair of Navy 6s in GS sizes, and oh my gosh, like they made me want to buy me a pair. I don't think I got to them. I didn't get to them in time, but hopefully they're still under retail, because that's definitely the shoe I'll go back and grab. Super K said the Georgetown 6s and Toro 6s were both fire to me. Super K, you are not wrong. You are 100% right. Nathan Park said that Nike Air on the back of the Carmine 6s just hits different.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Super K 1360 said, I like 5s just as much as I do 6s. All right, that's what I'm talking about. A well-balanced individual. Super K, that's why you there, man. Kenny Williams says 6s are fire, but 5s are way better. The way they are constructed and the comfortability. Let's talk about the colorways. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Jordan won his first championship wearing a Jordan 6.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
Just saying, man. Just throwing it out there, just so y'all know. Jordan 6 infrareds, white ones, black ones, Carmines, the Olympic joints, even though I don't think that was an OG colorway. I can't remember if it was or not. Because the sevens were out when he went to the Olympics in '92 in Barcelona. So like that was, I think the Jordan 6 Olympics was like a colorway that was added later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean 6s over 5s all day, in my opinion.
Adam said, I'm a diehard 3s fan, but oddly, my favorite is the infrared 6s. Oh, hey, I ain't gonna hold you. The infrared 6s, they something special.
Yeah. Goon Baby said 6s are his favorites.
Oh, so you biased. Come on, Goon. Come on. Goon.
Hey, no, man. He not by Goon, my guy. All right. Life with Delmans said 6 is the most comfortable for me. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Nathan Park said, this is what I mean by homegrown always have to be eating something on stream all the time. Hey, look, I'm trying to get everybody to be proactive in taking care of their physical health. I want them to eat and eat well.
Love Life 23 said hating on 5s is not permitted. We're not hating on 5. We're not hating on 5. I can say something's better than something else and not hate on the. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
But 5s
I prefer the Jordan 6 silhouette. I just think it's better than the 5. That's all I'm saying.
Jay Washington, why you gotta do me like that? You really eating and talking. But getting to Love Life 23, when something is that good and you like go against it just the slightest bit, it can kind of be considered hating, man. There's a little bit of hate.
No, there's no hate. I was talking about how I really like the Alma Manier Air Jordan 5, and you was like, "Oh, they trash, bro." And I was like,
James,
I was talking nice about a 5.
James, who been drinking? You or me? Because I didn't say the fives were trash. Don't you
Basically, is
put
what
that evil on
that's
me,
what you were
Ricky
saying. You was
Bobby.
like, you said they're mid.
I ain't say they was mid. Don't you put that
Man,
evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
rewind the game film, bro.
Look, if we had a soundboard, I would tap that soundboard and say, "Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby."
You said they was mid, bro.
No, I
Now
said
you over here,
they are
now you
not.
over here going against when I'm saying that the 6 is better than the 5, and you're like, but I was talking good things about the Alma Manier 5 earlier, and I said it was a must cop. I didn't care what you said. You was trying to talk me into not liking the shoe. Remember?
No, I didn't, because what I said
You're trying to do that big homie Leonard reverse psychology thing, and that's
no,
not gonna work.
I said because I said I wasn't finna reach deep into the big homie bag. I said they're not trash, but they not fire. I said they like some mid, like they some mid. And I was trying to say, James, you can't you. I was like, I don't know if they fire like you trying to tell me.
I think they're fire. I think the Alma Manier. Hold on, let me see if I can find an image of it.
Neil Kinman said, wait. I'm before I touch on what that one that said. Neil Kinman said those Alma Manier women's are a 10. Okay, Neil. Okay. Revisal said 1s, 3s, and 4s for him.
These are fire, bro.
I don't know. Like they don't scream fire to me right now.
They're fire.
No.
And I even said when I said it, I was like, I'm not even the biggest 5 person. These are fire, bro.
That don't matter.
They're fire.
But I understand. I understand how you feel, because I said the same thing about those 2s that I'm on 1 year did. I said the same thing. And I reiterated it a million times. I said, if a collaborator or a company gets me to like Jordan 2s, then they have to be fire in order for them to be like, okay. So I get it. So I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I definitely understand where you're coming from. So this is the shoe for you that makes you feel like that.
I hold on, let me switch the game up for a second.
Neil Kimmon said the Khaled's were trash. HG agreed, brother. Hey, fives have to be the right colorway too. It just gets more love than the 6s. That's true. Neil, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Bruh, these are nice.
Man, they just look plain to me, man. Like,
what do you want to do? I mean, they're getting everything out of a Jordan 5 that you can, bruh.
You know what? I give a strike. Wait a minute. Are those is that a bunch of A's stitched behind the tongue?
That's Alma Manier right there, and then that's a Michael Jordan
signature. No,
signature.
but I'm talking about the stitching on the tongue. Are those A's for Alma Manier? No, go back down. Scroll back down. Right there. Aren't those little bitty A's that are stitched into that tongue?
Oh, yep.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Oh,
shit.
Yep.
That's fire. That's fire.
Dude, there's a whole bunch of Alma Manier A's in the stitching.
Hey, look, let me tell y'all, stuff that James don't notice, your boy HG notices. So look, that's fire. Okay, that's fire as fuck. That's fire.
Yep, you can see it.
I got your boy HG got the eagle eye. That's why I say some of the things I say. But that's fire. That's fire as hell. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I've never seen Jordan Brand do some shit like that.
like
Yeah,
get
dude,
down to
these
the
are a 100. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. These are a 100% cotton.
look, man, look. Don't come at me now with that craziness just because I pointed some
Now
stuff
this
out.
black one, I'm not really feeling that black one all like that.
Stop, James. James.
I'm not saying it's trash.
James.
I just, dude, if I'm me on release day. I'm going after this white pair, bro.
Okay, so I gave you the fire because of the little stitching. So now you're gonna like a kid. You're gonna take it. I give you an inch and you're gonna take a mile.
Why can I not like the white pair more? I don't understand what like the thought process is here. I like the
Because
white.
I gave you an inch and you took a mile.
I'm gonna take another mile after that because that's just how I feel.
I'm gonna put you in a corner.
No, I mean these look good too. Look, they got the A's in here too, bro.
That's fire.
I
That's
think.
fire.
I think it looks like it, anyways.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Every Jordan 5 should have the 23 on the above the midsole on the side.
Oh, look at that. That's a shadow 23. Oh my
Every Jordan
God.
5 should have that standard.
Hey, I agree with that. But that's a shadow 23. Oh my God. That is that is the get you wet. You know what I'm saying?
But like I was saying, man, like I need this white pair.
I need both of them. Hey, a lot of people said they weren't feeling the calories.
I don't think anybody really liked the Khaled's, honestly. I
Vlog
didn't like the colorway. The colorways that they had were friends and family pair, like the blue one and the purple one. And if they would have dropped those, they would have went just fine. But they give us
I
this.
mean, I did like the purple pair. I like the purple pair enough to pay for them, but I just didn't like the Khaled's didn't blow me away. And that's a problem because I wasn't really expecting anything from Khaled in the first place. So yeah, that's bad. The sneaker dummy said we need more 10s. No, we don't. I mean, sneaker dummy, I love you, but nah, we don't need more 10s. We
He also said, at this point in my life, I love all Jordans except the 6 rings.
Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy. What y'all think about the 6 rings? Are the 6 rings like a necessity? I know some people that actually like the 6 rings, and I look at them like they're crazy. I kind of disown them for the moment every time somebody
It's
tells
just
me
like a knockoff Jordan 13. It's like a UA Air Jordan 13.
Well, you know, the 6 rings is a combination of every Jordan that he wore when he won a championship ring. So it's like
Yeah, I know, but I just see knockoff 13.
Yeah.
Like that's what I see when I see it.
Let's see. Vontae said, listen to the OG Bel Air 5s had people in a chokehold, and hey, they did. They did. The Action Man 007. How about the 14s? Oh my God. 14s are so underrated. Fire.
I love 14s.
Fire.
Not all of them, but I really like the silhouette as well.
One of the things that I was really disappointed with is the 14s that dropped this year. I really wish they had done the OG 14 lows.
Yeah, they didn't show them no kind of love this year, man. They was all trash.
No. The Toro 14s, fire. I think I love what they're doing with this Toro. Like, hopefully every year they give us a hint of a Jordan silhouette.
That's just the black and red joint, right? Like it's looks like a bread.
Yeah.
That's holiday time too.
Hopefully they give us the Toro colorway on a silhouette every year, because so far they have not done us wrong with the Toro. So they did the Toro 14s, and then I think they did the 5s, and then they did the 6s. Yeah. Now, okay, so I'm gonna ask y'all, do y'all like the 14 mid or do y'all like the 14 lows? Because a lot of people were split on the fence about whether they like the 14 mids and how high it was, but the biggest problem with the 14 mids was that ribbing on the side.
a lot of people didn't like the ribbing, and a lot of people like the 14 lows because it was smooth on the side where that ribbing is, but they didn't like how low it was.
See, for me, I like it like this. Like I guess this is the mid. I don't really like the lows, and the 14's dope, man. It's the taking its inspiration from the Ferrari. For a tongue, you literally get a seatbelt. It's a seatbelt, bro.
So that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a seatbelt. I mean, this is such an underrated shoe. Um, the 14 is just not all of them. I mean, they just don't do them right. But like when they do them right, even this sneaker right here, dude, this goes for like no money. You can get this for retail. This is this.
That one,
I think this is
I
a high.
remember I tried to get that one, and
Yeah,
it was selling for $300 resale.
yeah. No, these are cheap now. These are cheap. That was like them
Oh, I
COVID.
might go ahead and
Those
grab
were them
those.
COVID
Then.
prices. But this right here, man, this is a super good colorway. I think the
It's a
official
great
name of it is
colorway.
Hyper Royal.
Fire.
But like, dude,
Fire.
like this right here, you get the back of it's a tire.
Yeah, the tire tread of the Ferrari.
Yeah,
Like the 14 Royal Blues.
really underrated
Fire.
silhouette.
The ones that I did not like, and I really wanted to like them so badly, was the reverse Ferraris. I disliked the reverse Ferrari so much, I sold them, and I don't even think I got what I paid for them back. That's how disappointed I was in the reverse Ferraris. But I mean, because what I'm used to is the Ferraris from 1998, 1999, where they were fully a slim, sleek 14. So I was used to that really narrow design. And when they dropped the reverse Ferraris, because I wanted the Ferraris, but the resale price for the Ferraris was too high. So when they dropped the reverse Ferraris, I was like, oh, this is going to be fire. They're going to do it right. It's going to be the 14 that I really want, and I'm going to enjoy it and paying that high retail price, because I think they were like $220, which was like ridiculous at that time. When I opened up the box and saw a fat booty on that reverse Ferrari, I was like, no. And I like fat booties. But when I saw a fat booty on that Ferrari, I was like, nah, not for me. Oh, the sneaker dummy says 6s over 5s. Dang. So y'all really going hard for the 6s like that, huh? Neil Kimmon said, Buddy just picked up Year of the Dragon 10s with the whole box setup. They dope, but still ugly, in my opinion. That neon green was dumb. Sneaker dummy. Electric green 6s are sleepers. They definitely are. But what messed up the electric green 6s, number one, was the name of the electric green 6s. Like, that is a children's name for a shoe.
It looked like a kid's shoe.
Yes, it did look like a kid's shoe as
Actually,
well.
the kids version was glow in the dark.
Right, and that was another thing that messed up the electric green 6s was anything a size 7 and below did glow. Anything from an 8 and above, which was men's sizing, did not glow. And there was a huge back and forth for a good little minute about if you had a men's size 8 and it glowed, were they real or fake? I'm here to tell you now, any men's size shoe in the electric green 6s that glowed in the dark, they are fake. They are fake. And this is coming from somebody that gets pairs from adults to grade school to toddlers. So yes, no. Love Life 23 said the 6s look wobbly for me. 5s over 6s every single time. Oh, I'm gonna throw 2 of them strong emojis up there for you. Love Life 23. Come on now, come on. 6s are real comfortable, but the 5s are like the 4s and 5s put together. Jethro Jacinto. That is true. That is true. Every Jordan takes a piece from the previous Jordan, so you're not wrong. Cord B. We need Big Homie in here to talk about the basics. How many years do you want to add to your life in a 2 hour time span? Like talking about ASICs, you'll at least add 5 years onto your life. Court B, laughing emojis, Goon Baby, LOL. It's Love Life 23. It's all love, just messing around. Yeah, we love all y'all. We love all y'all. Y'all are the best, man. Kenny Williams said, quick question. Are the Amamanier 2s a good shooter? Yes. Yes, they are. I have a picture of them up on my Instagram. I'm not a fan of 2s. I don't hate them as much as James hates them, but like if I had to gauge how much I dislike 2s, I would kind of put them almost right there with how much James dislikes 2s, because 2s are on the bottom of my list of shoes that I would actually think about buying. And I'm talking about like if I had to go through the entire Jordan spectrum, 1 to what are we at, 38 now or something like that, 35, something crazy like
think
that.
we're at 30. I think 38. Yeah.
Yeah, like 1 through 38. 2s is at the bottom. 2s is fighting for second place. So, I mean, like the Alma 2s, the quality, the look of them, the thought behind it, the design is actually a good shoe. And I don't think the resale is going for like, I don't think the resale is crazy on them either. Like, what's the resale on an Alma 2?
Free.
Stop lying. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? You do this at least once every live. If it's not my basketball, no, not my basketball team, but if it's not my football team, if it's not something I just say, you do this all the time. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna. Can we get a look?
I think they like $250 what they cost when they first came out.
Jane.
Fine.
TikTok. Y'all see how my partner does me, man.
Why you
Like,
keep mentioning TikTok? You put me on TikTok, bro?
and TikTok get behind the scenes, man. TikTok get behind the scenes lives. They get a full scale of everything that I'm doing. So like, and I've got people on TikTok that have been watching the entire time, and that's dope. That's
Shout
dope.
out to TikTok.
TikTok don't really. A lot of people on TikTok are really fickle, and they have like short attention spans. But shout out to people who have stuck with me on TikTok, man. Y'all are the GOAT. I love y'all.
So these retailed for $225 plus the $25 shipping, so $250 if you got them from All Moment Year's website. In my size,
And
they're $145.
we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight because this
They basically free, bro. They basically free.
We're gonna fight, man.
Size 10, $190. You gotta be a gargantuan in size 14 to get them up over retail. Size 16, $700. You gotta be Shaq's little nephew. It's size 17.
So I got a picture on my I got a picture on my IG, homegrown_kicks, of the Air Jordan 2 Alma. The presentation is great. It's a great presentation. And that just goes to speak how bad the 2s are in terms of
2s are horrible.
In terms of culture favor. I mean, Jordan almost, like, to be honest, Jordan almost like left Nike because of the 2.
And
it took Tinker to come in.
I wouldn't even have blamed him if he did. I'd have been like, you know what, he's right. He's right.
Right. So yeah, I mean, like the 2s is, especially at $100 and something bucks. Like
I said they was free, bro. Like I wasn't kidding. Like,
look, I hate it. I can't even argue with you.
The only Jordan 2 that I think is even slightly fire.
With the off-whites?
You already know because you know me. Is these. That's it.
Yeah, those are good.
If
Those
I
are
was
good.
to get a Jordan 2, like if like I had to, or like y'all bought me one, it would be this one.
At 15K, would you get those? If they got you to 15K, would you buy those?
Like for myself,
Yeah.
is that like a stipulation? Like,
Right.
I have to get these at 15K.
Right. If that were on the table, would you do it?
How much are these? Like $700.
Because that shoe and that price goes against all your principles.
It does. It really does. I'll tell you what, I really wouldn't feel right paying for it. You know what I mean?
What if they got you to 20K? Would you do it?
I mean, 20K, yeah. 20K, yeah. 20K.
Okay. Oh,
20K,
hey y'all, I'm gonna try to get him to lock that in behind the scenes. I'm gonna try to get him to lock that in. At 20K, or maybe 50, y'all will see this man buy some shoes that a silhouette that he absolutely hates.
It's just the two so ugly, bro. It's so ugly. And the only reason why I think this works for me, even in the slightest, is because they try to make it look even uglier, and it works.
So it's so ugly, it's cute.
It's like yeah, I get what you were trying to do.
Oh man. Love Life 23 said that I'm on my year 5s are fire. I agree, James. Love Life, don't switch up on me now, man. I done gave you like 2 or 3 strong poses. Like, come on now, don't switch up on me. KB Kick said, "Sup, bro? Everyone had to work after work grind."
KB Kicks, what's up, my guy? My man hit on everything the past 2 weeks.
KB.
Kobe's, like he got Mambacitas, bro. We were kind of like worried for a minute there because when they were canceling everybody's Kobe's, he was like, "Oh, I don't know." I was like, I think you'll be good," and yep, he got him. So shout
So
out to
many Kobe's got canceled.
yeah, shout out to KB Kicks, man.
Shout out to KB Kicks for being a member and throwing those member emojis up. The green flames, man. That's fire. The sneaker dummy said, "I like the black I'm on my year 5s more."
Hey, that's cool.
You gonna get one of these? You gonna get the strong? That's strong. That's strong.
I'm gonna get them white joints.
I'm gonna get both of them.
I don't think I need both of them.
Yeah, come on, man.
Bruh, holiday season is way too
James.
packed to be picking up two Air Jordan 5s of it.
James, I'm on my year 5s.
I'm gonna get one of them.
But besides the 5s, I'm on my year.
Yeah.
Is a set.
I don't need a set.
James.
They already ruined the set a couple of times. Once when they did the 2, I can't get it now.
Did they do it? No, they didn't do it 2 for a set for the 2.
No, but it's in there. It's part of the
one.
one.
Here you go, James.
They got the 2. They did the 2. What else did they do?
They did the 1s. They did the 2s. They did the 3s. They did the
4s. They're doing the 5s. They jumped to the 12. They did the 12.
But it had a number significance and something else other behind the 12s. It had a bigger significance than like all that.
I mean, honestly, them doing 2 sneakers at a time now, like it like ruins it. Like you can't because both of them are not going to appeal to the same person. I don't think
that's true. That's true. 2 is too much, but still, like the white 12s are fire.
Yeah.
The black 12s are all right.
Yeah.
But I think what really messed up the black 12s for people is when they saw the on foot I'm gonna drop my breaking news for Sneakerhead Fools. I filmed the video for that like weeks ago, maybe a month and a half ago. But and I'll drop that on YouTube. It's gonna be a short, but at Homegrown Kicks. If y'all don't follow me, please follow me. Or subscribe, I should say. But in that video, I called James Whitner the on-foot killer because he literally kills every on-foot he does. And I ain't talking about killing in a good way. He destroys every shoe. When they first showed the Alma 12, they showed the black ones, and he had them on foot. And he had them on foot so tight, it was hard to believe that anybody actually had their feet in that shoe.
Yeah, yo, Sosa, what's up, my guy?
Yay, what up, Yayo Sosa? So I think that killed the hype for the black 12. But they're not bad. They're not bad. And that was it. So
Where are the
1,
honey bun
2,
emojis?
3.
It's on the list for this weekend.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
man,
work on it this weekend. I got 3 days to get work done. So I'm gonna try to make that a thing as long as I can make an image.
Avila Arroyo said the Alma 5s are fuego, but Javil, which ones? The black ones or the women's pair, the white ones? Love Life 23. I'm just upset. The Alma 5s don't seem to have the quilted interior. That's not cool. I mean,
The fives? Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
They do. Hold on, let me go back.
They have the diamond stitch pattern.
Hold on, let me go back.
Because I was gonna say, if they didn't, it wouldn't make sense for them not to do it.
I'm pretty sure they do. I thought I saw it.
It don't look like it. Let's get in there. No, they don't.
No, they don't. Oh wait. That's like the back part or like the tongue part. I thought here
they don't.
the back part, like the back collar around the ankle, does look like it. Like right here does. It looks like it, but I guess not.
Right there. That one right there.
I guess not.
No, it doesn't.
Wow. I don't want them now.
Kenny Williams said for the low 2, 180. That's what I'm talking about. The 2s, 180. Neil Kimmon said blue and yellow works. Go Blues. Super K said, I agree with James. Those 5s are fire.
That's what I'm saying.
Dominique Pacheco said them Alma 5s.
I guess they don't have the quilted. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, no, it's just a terry cloth. Yeah.
I'm still gonna cop.
Of course. KB Kicks 412 said Mambacitas, Supreme SB Lows, Union Ones, and Palomino's been an expensive week. Man, but you got it, KB. You got it.
Yeah.
You got to have it for your account to be goated the way it is.
Yeah, you're a legend, KB. You're a legend with it.
Neil Kimmon said, yeah, the netting, the netting on the panels are branded too. Yeah. Super K1320 said those A's are on the side netting too. Yep.
We saw that.
I'm only year 5s are a must. Dominique Pacheco. Vontae said, oh snap, the price just went up.
I mean, seriously, man, I haven't been excited for a 5 in a while. Like, I can't even tell you when the last time I was excited for a Jordan 5 was.
Love Life 23 said, Alma Mater always goes in with the details. Thanks for pointing out the A's. I didn't know that. You're welcome. Eagle HG Honey Bun Gang Eagle Eye in effect. Sneaker Dummy said, wait, Life with Dolmans said the black ones are better to me. The Sneaker Dummy said the black one is the best out of the 2. Vontae said the black ones are trash. Vontae, why you gotta do this every week? You do every week. You gotta.
That's how he feels. That's how he feels, man. Let him speak his mind, man.
Right, but every week Vontae gotta throw like a trigger warning in there. But I ain't mad at you, Vontae, man. I ain't mad at you. Super K said he going for both. I'm with you on that.
No, there's too much stuff coming out. holiday time to get both. In my opinion, for myself, because
Jethro
there's like 12 other shoes I want.
Jacinto said these are cool, but a pass for me. Ooh, hot take. Love Life 23 said the black pair is very similar to the 5 Gore-Tex. I don't know. I mean, like, other than black, like the Gore-Tex, nah, I don't know. Love. I don't know. I can't say that. I can't say that. I think it's enough of a difference to different. Well, it definitely differentiates itself from the Gore-Tex 5s, but I mean, nah. Revisal said, when are those releasing? I don't think they've pinpointed a date for
I think
those
it's
yet, have
November.
they? November? Right. So they haven't pinpointed a date, but they
Hold
got
on.
a roundabout
November
time.
22nd.
We hope.
November 22nd. So right before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the white pair is better than the black pair. Kenny Williams.
Shout out to Kenny Williams in the building.
Stop. The sneaker dummy says the black Balvins are dookie.
That's supposed to drop in 2024.
Dominique Pacheco said, on the padding? Absolutely. It's A's on the back of the tongue. I think that's fire. Love Life said you can't go wrong with either pair. Absolutely not. Neil Kimmon said the black ones are fire, but the blue is effing bomb.
Bro, these are so dope. The white pair is so dope.
James, they don't come in your size. They only come in my size.
Shut up. Yeah, they do.
Love Life says I proclaim my love for the Khaled's. The quality was A1. I mean, the quality might be A1, but they ugly.
Yeah.
They ugly.
Yeah, they're not that nice.
Super K said all the people that don't really know J's rock 6 rings.
Right. They got them on the shelves at Finish Line. You can just walk in and pick up a pair of 6 rings. There's a lot of kids right now that started school wearing a pair of 6 rings today.
Yeah. Neil said knockoff 13s is exactly right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, no
Bill
offense to
said
people
the
that like
leather-
them or whatever. Like, obviously people can't afford every. I mean, like I don't mean to like knock it down, but bruh, I mean, it's like a UA 13.
Look, I ain't gonna put them out there like that, but somebody close to me showed me a pair of 6 rings and said they liked them, and I cried on the inside.
Was it your girl, bro?
No. Ooh, you in trouble, James? You in trouble?
Why?
She heard you.
I don't. You said close to you. They want $6,000 for these, bro.
Who?
You know how
Oh,
they
there
were
you go.
the friends and family pair?
That's a $200 shoe.
Yeah, they want
And I ain't talking about
$7,000. They want
retail.
$7,000 in my size.
I ain't talking about retail. That's $200 resale.
And then the other pair.
Avila Royal said the leather on the Air Jordan 5 Khaled's are the best so far, but the colorways are all right.
This is probably the best one that they did, and
Those
it's a
are crazy.
and it's a friends and family pair, and $7,000.
That's sexy. That's sexy, right
Not
there.
$7,000 worth.
No, I said they're sexy. I didn't say that they were worth the resale price.
Yeah, but yeah, this is probably the best one that they did. But like, if they would have dropped this one and this
I would
one
have been in on
instead of this one,
it.
you know what I mean? This is where they went wrong. Like, I don't know who makes these decisions.
That
Like,
Princess Peach Jordan
you
5.
gave us the worst one. I mean, even this one isn't really that bad. Like, honestly, like this
No,
one
it's
isn't.
not. But it ain't.
It's not bad.
But
It's
it
not
wasn't
bad.
worth the retail price they were asking
But it
for.
ain't better than this.
Right. No.
Like you had this, you
And
had
they put the
that.
Nike Air on the booty.
Yeah, they did. They had this and they had this, but they gave us this. That's why you ain't seen a drop from Khaled ever since.
That's true.
I call it mango. Some call it peach. Some call it
Right.
trash. No, you know.
He lost it after the threes.
Plus, like, bro, like, I mean, I can understand, like, if you live in a nice warm climate, like, if you live in Florida or something, or maybe even Georgia, like where you are or whatever.
Right.
But, bro, I live in the winter time all the time. Like this is not, you know what I'm saying? Like, Pittsburgh is cold all the
Sneaker
time.
Dummy said, I'm saying how many 1s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 11s, 12s, 13s. Dang, that's a long list. Are we going to keep buying? Give us some more 2s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, 15s. Okay, Sneaker Dummy. This is where we kind of part ways because they can give us as many 1s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 11s, 12s, 13s they want. But when it comes to the 2s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, 15s, and 16s, you can automatically X out 2s. And unless they're going to give us good colorways of the 7s, 8s, 9s, they can X out them 10s too. 15s, what them Johns look like?
Don't they got those got the flap?
The gravy boat? The gravy boat?
Those got that flap, right? The 15s?
I think the 15s are the gravy boats. I had a pair of 15s.
I thought those were the 17s.
No, the gravy boats is
No,
not
because like the
17.
17, yeah. Let me look them up.
The 15s got that little
I think
hanging lip, that bubble gum lip.
Yeah.
The 15s got that bubble gum lip there.
Yeah, no, you was right. The 20s have that flap.
Right. The problem is once you get past 14,
No one
they
cares.
get a little out there.
Yeah, no one cares after that. Even
in
Tinker
order-
came back. Even Tinker came back after the 15. He didn't do nothing, and he came back for like the Jordan 20.
Right. Something like
And
that.
no one cares about that either.
Yeah, that was ugly. I remember
This is
seeing
like it
that.
gets out there, like because like it's like out there. You know what I mean? It's got because this has that flap, and then
And the exposed ankle. That's an ankle breaker.
yeah.
I remember seeing that shoe and thinking it was a fake.
I've never seen it. I've never seen one of these in real life.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I've seen it one time.
Yeah, I've never seen it in real life.
Neil Kimmin said 14 silhouette is killer. The mid is better than the low. The Toro, I really like those. The Laney's, sorry I passed. No, the Laney's were a good pass. Unless it was the Laney low, there was no need for it. And going for 300 in my size. Ooh. Which ones? The Laney mids? I hope not the Laney mids.
Speed Racer said 13s are trash now. They raised the prices and put cheaper materials on them.
Wait a minute. Speed Racer. We finna get. Come on now. We gotta get this straight.
Hey, hold on. Before you speak, 13 is his favorite shoe.
Right.
Just so you know.
13 is my favorite shoe.
No, 13 is his favorite shoe.
Oh, it's Speed Racer's favorite shoe.
Yeah.
Speed Racer. How you gonna call it 13 trash?
He just told you why.
No. Stop. Stop yourself. James, I'm not gonna let you do this. The 13 is never trash. The silhouette of a 13 is never trash. Because that's like saying a Jordan 5 is trash, or a Jordan 1 is trash, or a Jordan 14 is trash, or a Jordan 4 is trash because they put trash materials on. Like they put trash materials on every single silhouette. but that doesn't mean like the silhouette is trash. The third Speed Racer, how is 13 gonna be your favorite silhouette? And you say that it would be okay. I'm not gonna tell you how to think, but it would be more feasible to say the 13 is a good silhouette, but they did it wrong with trash materials.
That's pretty much what he said. He said 13s are trash now. They raised the prices and put cheaper materials on them.
Okay, Speed Racer, you got it. I jump off of my soapbox. Thank you, James, because I thought like he was like ill-advisedly attacking 13.
No, he got some bad pairs of 13s.
Really? I mean, but that's why I haven't bought any 13s lately because they did.
You remember the UNC 13s that I had? The ones that popped. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave them to him.
But like, okay, so here's the thing. That's why I haven't bought any 13s because
Yes, you did.
what?
We got those the black Flints. Remember?
Right. But I ain't finished.
All right, go ahead.
Like the what are they? The grape 13s or the royal pepper 13s?
Those Royal 13s were actually pretty nice.
Right. Those were the last good 13s that I remember seeing. And then I think in between that they sprinkled one other good 13 and then they dropped the black Flints. But everything else after that was terrible. Even like the starfish colorway. I bought the starfish colorway, those were bad. With the 13s, like they did some good ones and they did them real bad. They did them dirty. And then they did them good again. And then they did them all right. And then they did them dirty. Like, I don't know what to say about 13s. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But okay, Speed Racer. Okay, you got that. You got it. You right. I apologize. You right.
Oh yeah. He said Super K said Sulfide 13s were dope. That's right. We did get those.
No, I did not.
No, Speed Racer and me.
No, I bought those, but they didn't show up.
Yeah, those weren't bad. The Sulfide 13s weren't bad.
No, they were great.
The only thing I don't like about 13s is like the squeaking.
Well, not all 13s squeak. That's why I was like,
Yeah, no, not all of them, but like the ones I've had a few. They squeak.
That's because you get a toddler size 13.
Shut up.
I've never my 13s have never squeaked.
They squeak.
Like no shoe I've ever bought. Have I ever heard them squeak?
That's the only thing that bothers me about the 13.
Well, I mean, if there's a foot surgery, like they do height surgery where they break your shins or something like that, maybe you should get the foot surgery and get into like a 9, and maybe they won't squeak.
Let me go ahead and mute you real fast. But all right, back to the channel. Revisal said, "Here's a hot take: 11s are super trash."
Yeah, that's that big homie. That's that big homie talk.
Yeah, you've been watching that big homie Leonard content.
Revisal reached deep into his big homie bag.
Mm-hmm. Me and Leonard have had this argument on this channel a few times. He's like, James, you really like 11s? Do you though? I'm like, yeah, I friggin' love 11s, you know? He's like, no, you don't. They're trash, bro. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I mean, not everything's for everyone, man. I like 11s. Always have, probably always will. I really like the 11 lows too. Not the IE
Man,
joints. I don't think those deserve to be released. I don't like that. I think they look weird. But the regular Jordan 11 lows and the regular Jordan 11s, love
Ryan
them.
McPherson said, "Are fours overrated?" Demetrius James said, "I think so."
See, I come from a place where the Jordan 4s, and you can ask Speed Racer, because that's my boy. We grew up together. And the Jordan 4 is my favorite silhouette.
Right.
And people literally, like, bro, like when I bought those motorsports that you see right here, dude, people would clown that shoe in 2017.
Yeah.
You know, the Pure Monies that are right next to it right here,
Yeah.
people clown, dude, those sneakers sat. The 4 was not what you see
What the
today.
fours? They said.
The 4 was not what you see today.
Yeah.
So when you say, are they overrated? In my personal opinion, it's my favorite silhouette. So the simple answer to that for me is no, because I think it's the best Air Jordan silhouette, just the way it looks, everything, the way it does, you know.
Okay. So, but if
But
you look at it like this,
but they are too popular right now.
right? Okay. So you would say they are overrated because
If you like
from a standpoint of people hating them so bad to now all of a sudden mysteriously they're like
dude,
the top
I
Jordan
watched.
silhouette.
Listen, I've always loved Air Jordan 1 lows, and I've always loved Air Jordan 4s, and neither one of them were popular, bro. And I
Right.
watched them go like this over the, like, I woke up one morning and all of a sudden they were both popular, and it was weird. So like when you say, like, are they overrated? Like, because it's always been my favorite silhouette, I'm gonna sit here and tell you, like, no, because it's a really nice silhouette. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look at it like from that point. But yeah, in terms of, like, are they overrated in terms of, like, the popularity today and stuff like that, and where that comes from, and how, like, each one, and no matter which one comes out, like, they sell out, and, like, resales going bonkers and people are losing their minds. In that aspect, yeah, they are a little overrated in that way, you know. But the Ford never got the love like that until now. You know, that, like, things come and go in waves. Like, for a while there, the Jordan 1 couldn't miss, and they tried. I mean, even like the most, like, garbage Air Jordan 1s were selling out and going for $500 or $600 at one point, you know. So I mean, from that aspect, when you look at it, you know, I could see why you say that, and I can agree with you to a certain extent. But like I said, artistically, the Air Jordan 4, in my personal opinion, is the best looking Air Jordan.
So I think what you're saying is the Air Jordan 4 was way overdue for the type of notoriety it's receiving now.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's been 35 years. It took
Right.
35 years for that silhouette to get where it was at, to get where it's at right now. I mean,
So I just want to say this because this comment made me feel just this much better. The Action Man 007 said the J Balvin 2s are smooth. After the barrage that big homie Leonard gave me, I mean, well, okay, so after the no, I'm not even gonna tell that lie because the barrage that big homie gave me didn't make me feel bad, and it definitely didn't make me feel bad after he started talking about some $900 basics. But yeah, no, yeah, but I get what you're saying about the fours. The love and respect for the fours has been way overdue for a long time.
I mean, I don't know how much longer that wave's gonna last.
Not too long.
I mean, that's what people say, but, like, I don't know.
Like it was one comment in your comments about the video you did where don't pay resale for the red
Red
cement
cement,
fours.
yeah.
One of the comments in the comment section was hot take. Will the red cement fours be the end of the Air Jordan 4 hype?
No.
Really?
They're dropping reimagined bread fours in 2024 in, like, January or February or something like that.
Supposedly.
Let's not say
I-
they will,
I mean, it's pretty much confirmed. It's going to drop All-Star Weekend.
but you know how they do. You know how they do.
Well, at this
When the-
point, we're in September, so they would have already had to have made that shoe by now for that to come out. So that means that there's already pairs either being made or have been made to have a February release.
Rebel's Feet said the 2 hate is crazy. LOL. The black cement 2s are a must cop for me.
Hey man, like, just because we don't like it, or like I'm not a fan of the two, that doesn't mean you shouldn't buy it.
Jethro Jacinto said the Union 2s are nice too. Yeah, they alright. They alright. But I'm not a huge fan of Union anymore after like a lot of the stuff they tried to pull. So
Like their
I don't
Jordan
know.
1s and Jordan 4s that they dropped back in the day, fire.
Yeah.
After that,
Demetrius James says Chicago 2s are a classic. Yeah, classic. Boo boo. You didn't hear me say that though. I sang it, but you didn't hear me say it. Oh gosh, we at the 3 hour mark. I'm gonna go through some of these comments and then we're gonna kind of wrap it up.
yeah.
2s are also better as lows. 2 lows are a different story. 2 lows and highs look like bowling shoes.
Yeah.
Laughing LMFAO. James is crazy.
Why is James crazy?
It's that plastic moon boot heel stopper. Ella. I prefer the high. Oh, he was talking about the I'm on my year twos. I prefer the highs. That UNC 2 low wasn't bad. Nah, Jay, you geeking. 2's fire and they're comfy. Black cement 2's gonna change his energy. Where are our honey bun emojis? Yeah, okay, you got that one. That varsity royal 2 ain't bad. Flame emoji. Just cop the motorsport 6s instead. 12s, 8s or 13s. I like 13s over 8s. I'm sorry. Air Force One, I'm on my years. Oh, those are fire.
What?
Those are fire. The Air Force One, I'm on my years. They were more so of like a regional exclusive. They dropped the majority of them in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, they dropped them in highs and lows. Oh my God, those them get you wets. Those them get you wets. Two set is too much. I agree. Metallic and white metallic 5s. Yo, what's good, y'all? Yeah, yo, Sosa, what's good, brother? Let me see. Jeez, why did it highlight the? Okay, there we go. 13s for sure, as long as the materials are up to specs. Yeah, true. The sets are men's and women's. Yeah, for the I'm on my year 5s. The white ones is a woman's. The black one is a man's.
Dude, and that's another reason. Like, how like I never like the women's exclusives.
Right. So you like the 12s better?
No,
I
I'm
mean, like
saying, but
black
like
ones
the,
better?
the, the white pair Elmo in your 5s, dude. Like it's going against everything I normally would not do.
Right. Right.
You know?
Are y'all going for the playoff 8s? James is going for them. I'm
going
still on
for
the
'em.
fence.
I'm going for him. I'm going for him.
Demetrius
Now
James
listen, the
said,
thing about 8s though, because I know probably a lot of y'all don't have 8s or probably don't have many 8s.
I have to go up
It's a
half the
hot.
size.
It's a hot shoe. There is no
Yeah.
breathability. Like that is a fall, wintertime type shoe. You know what I mean? Like that is not a summer shoe at
In
all
the 8s,
whatsoever.
I
It's
had to go up
coming out
half
at
the
a good
size because of the
time,
booty.
and those playoff 8s they look good with like stuff you're gonna wear in the colder months. So
Back in the day in Atlanta, we leave the straps unstrapped.
mhm.
Because it's a hot, like James said, it's a hot shoe. And depending on how you like your shoes, if you like them snugly fit, go for true to size. But if you want to be able to get them on comfortably, go up half a size. Always go up half a size. And if you have a wide foot, go up a whole size because that boot, that little baby booty, is a tight fit. But once you get past that little baby booty around the ankle, you good to go. Cherry and Flu Game 12s. Hey, we've been waiting on those for forever.
Cherry 12 is
Um,
definite cop. Like that's part of the list.
no quilted sock liner. Hey, I'm with you on that. On them five. No, I'm on my year fair fives. Yo, how about them ogre sixes? Yeah, yo, Sosa said I'm on my year fours with the flame emoji. P over A logo and citywise.
Oh, who said that?
Ryan, you gotta go.
Ryan, my God, what's up, my man? Hey, Ryan, bro. Hey, stay strong out there.
You gotta go.
No offense to A Town though, because you know what I'm saying,
Cause
y'all my people, but
because Atlanta has music over Pittsburgh. Atlanta might not have football, but Atlanta has baseball and soccer over
yeah,
Pittsburgh.
we got hockey over y'all, football over y'all.
Nobody cares about we're a hot
People
we're
people care about hockey.
yeah, but
Um,
we're a hot we don't have a lot of winners, so nobody cares about
we
winners.
got Heinz ketchup. You like Heinz? You like Heinz products?
No, I don't like ketchup.
You don't like ketchup? Do you like pickles?
Do I like pickles?
Mustard?
No, I don't eat pickles.
You like none of that, bro? We have
I
Mr.
don't like
Rogers.
mustard either.
Mr. Rogers, bro. Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers, he cool. Like
Yeah, Mr. Rogers was filmed here.
he
Bro.
childhood goated, but how many
Mhm.
things going in Atlanta that everybody
Andy
loves?
Warhol. Andy Warhol is from Pittsburgh.
No, I don't care nothing about no Andy Warhol.
Hey, both good cities.
The
Shout out to
because
Atlanta.
Ryan did it. Ryan did it. No Ryan. No Ryan.
I mean Ryan. I mean, you really didn't have to go there. Like, you know what I mean?
Atlanta has worked really hard to be where
Look,
it is.
us Pittsburgh people, we got our chest out because our football team looks like crazy good. Even though it's just
Right.
preseason, so like we're getting pumped up for football season. So you gotta excuse some of the bravado, some of the ego we got going on right now.
Oh well, let's talk about them baseball teams and them soccer teams. Then, like,
yeah.
let's talk about that music.
Listen. Our baseball team might be garbage, but like, yo, like we got the best jerseys and hats in the game, bruh. In the game, the whole game.
Well, I can say that about like the Falcons. Like, yeah, they might be garbage, but they hang in games. They hang in games. But when people say that, they're like, no, the Falcons is trash regardless. So yeah, the Pirates are trash regardless. So let's talk about them Braves. How the Braves dominate like over
like the Braves.
70%.
The Braves have for real been nonstop good since like the 90s, bro.
Right, the Braves have dominated for over like 2 decades.
But it's crazy. Like y'all only got what, like 2 World Series out of that?
4.
You got 4?
Yeah.
Because in the 90s, like y'all didn't win one until like 2000 or something.
No, we got the 96, 98.
No, the Yankees won those.
No.
Yeah.
We got a World Series in the 90s. No.
It might have been. Well, maybe you got one in the 90s. I can't remember the year, but I know that like, yo, the Yankees, like the Jeter teams with like Bernie Williams, like those teams were winning.
Yeah, but we
like every year in the
Braves
late
have
90s.
The Braves have 4 World Series.
Okay.
But like
I mean, I believe you because you lived there. So
because like New York has been like the biggest city for over the last couple of decades. That's why the Yankees are like looked at over any other city. But the Braves?
Nah, fam.
Yes.
Nah, fam. Y'all got 4. But
it was before they were Atlanta Braves.
It was 1914, 1957, then 1995 and 2021.
That's what I'm saying.
So like I said, y'all only got out of those like 30 some odd years of dominance, y'all only got 2 World Series out of it.
No, what are you saying?
Right here, bruh. 1914, 1957, 1995, and 2021.
James, you ain't finna cap on us like the Braves ain't got 4 World Series though.
Bro, you do have them, but since the 90s, y'all only got 2, which was in 95 and 2021.
But we talking about
I wasn't alive in 1914.
But we talking about the Braves.
If that's the case, let me pull up the Pirates. I think the Pirates have more than 4. I think the Pirates won the very first ever World Series in 1900 and whatever, 18 something. Bro, we got 5. We got 5. 1909, 1925, 1960, 1971, and 1979 was the last
But
time.
to your point, the Pirates ain't had no World Series since you were born.
Nope.
The Braves
Nope.
had World Series since we were born.
2.
And the Braves dominate almost 75% of the Major League Baseball market.
Yeah. I mean,
So that's
that,
what
you
I'm
know,
saying.
they
That's what
they
I was getting at.
they
So
do their
Brian,
thing.
don't you
But,
disrespect my Braves. Don't you
but bro,
disrespect my Braves.
but then I could switch that around, right? And we could talk about the Steelers and all the good things Steelers have done.
But then we can switch that around and we can talk about Atlanta United.
I don't even know if we have a soccer team, bro.
Exactly. And
I
then
don't.
I can
I
switch that
honestly, I'm not
around.
even a soccer fan. So even if we had one, I wouldn't even. I don't think I. I mean, I'm sure I would know, but like, I don't think we have one.
And then even though the Steelers have been, they had the steel curtain stuff, we can switch that around and talk about music. And then we can switch that around and talk about Southern hospitality. When people say Southern hospitality, they think about Georgia.
So music. I mean, we got some music stars too that came out at Mac
But we
Miller.
got more.
I'm sure you got more, bro. It's cold 11 months out of your year. Dude, soon as Mac got famous, he was out. Soon as Wiz got famous, he was out. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, it's way too cold here. You know, you ever notice too? As soon as they left, their music became trash.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
as soon as they left there and got a better life, like their music was not good. Cause like, yo, if you listen to old Wiz
Oh,
when
yeah.
he was still living around
yeah.
here, bro, he was
Oh, yeah.
sick with it.
Because
Now when he drops the album, it's like the weakest, like
he was going through the struggle.
half-assed music. Like I put on Wiz album, I'm like, this is straight garbage. But yo, those mixtapes, like when he was coming up, yo, he put his heart and soul into those.
Ryan, I'm going to say this. How dare you? Shame on you for doing that. But I respect you for showing love to your home state. Even though it ain't better. It ain't better. The football team is better.
Way better. Way better.
It ain't better.
Like way better.
The football team,
like way better.
The football team does not add up to being better than the total sum. If we're gonna do math,
yeah, but like here, dude, like look, and I'm not capping. In Pittsburgh, like people do feel like that.
What?
Like the Steelers mean so much to the city of Pittsburgh. Like no lie, that like when they're up, like people here feel like they're Superman and they can do anything that they want.
Ain't y'all a team?
And when the Steelers are down, like when they have like a down season, bro, it's like you could hear a pin drop in the city, dude. Like the Steelers mean that much to the people here.
Ain't y'all hockey team the Penguins?
Yes.
Okay.
And we've had some of the greatest hockey players to ever live play on those teams.
Like the Penguins, they got like dope logo.
Yeah.
They logo dope.
Yeah.
I don't know about the hockey team, but the logo is dope.
Well, that hockey team has won 5 championships.
I don't care about that because.
But I'm just saying, like, yo, like
warm weather states don't care about no hockey.
Man,
we don't care about no hockey.
Cold weather states don't care about no soccer.
They do.
No, we don't.
New York.
Bro, I didn't even know soccer was like a thing.
Oh, come on now.
Bro, I'm being for real. Like, dude, I live and grew up in Pittsburgh, bro. All I know is football, baseball, hockey.
Okay, well,
we don't even have a basketball team. Which I think is Pittsburgh should definitely have a basketball team.
Okay, so that makes us automatically even better because even though our basketball team is trash,
yeah, but the only good thing that ever happened to the Atlanta Hawks was Dominique Wilkins. After that, bro,
it's more players that were good for the Hawks than just Dominique Wilkins. But I've never been into basketball, so I mean, like I can't really argue on that. But to put it into perspective. Atlanta's hockey team is so good. Everybody knows about soccer. Atlanta's soccer team is so good that within the first 2 years of creation, the first 2 years of them entering the actual league, they won a championship. And they have multiple playoff and championship trophies.
Are you still talking about soccer?
I'm just saying.
Are you still talking about soccer?
Don't do that.
Bro, you lost me, bro. I was
Don't
like,
do
bro,
that.
like he's really
Because
talking
you
stuff.
lost me when you started talking. When you started talking about hockey, you lost me.
Just joking, HG. No hate to the A, just repping the Berg. Ti got me in the rap, but I stand behind the city
That's what I'm
and
saying.
got
That's
it
what I'm
over
saying.
every other. Hey,
You might see me in the street, but shawty, you see, that's why I got my mic hanging up here because I'm representing rap for the A. You might see me in the street, but shawty, you don't know me.
yeah. No, man, Atlanta. You know what's great. I always end up like knowing people in Atlanta somehow. I don't know how it always happened,
Because
bro.
we
Like,
international.
but you know, shout out to
I went
the A, man.
I went to Africa. I went to Paris. I went to
Hey, Steve, you
Germany.
have a good night, bro. Thanks for being here.
And when I told them where I was from, they said, "Oh, Atlanta, the ladies love it." No, but I mean, hey, I definitely respect Pittsburgh for the steel curtain. Like, I wish Atlanta's football team could come just even a fraction close to
Bro, I was telling you about that. I was
Pittsburgh.
telling you about the Steelers. Like they got stats. Like the Steelers since the NFL merger, like the big like when they merged the AFL and the other league, what was it? AFL and whatever, and they became the NFL. I forget what the other one was. But the Steelers have the most wins and the Steelers have the least amount of points given up since like 1969 to today.
Revisor, go to bed.
Revisal, what's he saying?
He said soccer is trash. Go to bed.
Hey,
Go to bed. Go to sleep, Revisor.
I mean, it's just
Revisor,
not just not as good.
You need a revisal on that comment.
It's just not as good.
See, Sam Bam 81 said, "We got Outcast." That's all that need to be said.
Dude, how come they
Outkast-
don't make music anymore?
Who Outcast?
Yeah.
They old. And Andre, he didn't want to make music anymore. So that's what happened.
That dude was gifted, man.
Oh my God, Sneaker Dummy came at you hard. He said the Steelers are trash. Let's go Ravens.
Hey.
Ooh!
Hey. Now, you know, if you've watched me and you've heard me talk about football, you know I don't hate y'all. I don't hate any of the teams. You know what I'm saying? I respect the Ravens. Y'all come correct every year. Even when y'all are not good, you play us good. Those are hard-hitting games. Those are very entertaining games. I look forward to both Raven games every single season. And even sometimes we meet a third time in the playoffs. Now that hasn't really worked out for y'all as much as it has us.
Ooh. Bow. Bow.
But no, dude, I just love the NFL. I love everything about it, man. Shout out to your Ravens. I think this year you guys are gonna be a little bit better. Beckham, Zay Flowers, Bateman. Your running back situation's a little suspect because Dobbins always gets hurt, and then Lamar. You know, if he stays healthy, man, y'all could go as far as Lamar takes you.
Neil said, "Don't do us like that. Soccer is a world sport. Get used to it. Get used to it."
Cord B said, "F that, James. Don't bow down. The Ravens suck. Let's go Steelers."
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh man. Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, and listen, I mean no shade to the Ravens fans that might be watching. But I read an article because me and my coworker, we were talking about how the Ravens 2000s defense was like probably one of the best, if not the best defense ever. And we were like looking up the statistics and we found this article and it was by like, I forget what sports writer it was, but it was like one of the good ones, like one of the famous ones. And he was saying that actually that's not true, that the Ravens played so many terrible quarterbacks that year that were like bottom feeding quarterbacks out of the entire league that
Yeah.
because it was like Kent Graham. That was when the Steelers had
Who?
Kent Graham. Exactly. And Cordell Stewart.
Okay, I know Cordell. I know Cordell.
Like some of the most scrub quarterbacks, dude. And like I read the article, I walked away from that. Like I was like, But when you watch that Ravens defense, though, like you could tell they were special.
That defense was
But
murderous.
they played like their offenses that they played. They were all bottom of the barrel that year. Like
No, but you know
statistically,
what? Like the Steelers and the Ravens were the reason why people started saying defenses win championships.
right?
Because the Steelers defense, okay, so they since the Steel Curtain, or maybe like a decade after the Steel Curtain, they weren't exactly the Steel Curtain anymore. They were nowhere near the Steel Curtain anymore. But that Baltimore Ravens defense, when they had Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, oh my
But
God.
Ed Reed wasn't even on that 2000 defense. That was before Ed
That's
Reed got
true.
there.
Yeah, that's
They had
true.
our old dude Rod Woodson playing safety on that team. Then
Right.
they had Ray Lewis. They had Peter Bulwer. They had
Woo.
another great linebacker. They had Tony Saragusa. They had Chris McAllister, a corner on the
Woo.
one side. Forget the other dude's name that they had on the. But like, yo, they were. I mean, statistically, that writer was right. But like when you watch them, dude. When you watch that defense play, you could tell that Ravens defense was real special.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, basically that defense got Joe Flacco a Super Bowl ring.
No, that was Trent Dilfer. That was Trent Dilfer led Ravens team.
Neil
The
Kim.
Ed Reed, Ray Lewis 2012 defense got Joe Flacco.
Cause didn't Jerome say Ed Reed? I mean, not Ed Reed, but didn't Jerome say Ray Lewis laid him out one time? Like they were going back and forth.
Bro, those Steeler matchups, bro, from like from the moment that the Ravens left Cleveland and became the Ravens,
Right.
they have been the most intense,
You're right. Yeah.
most physical games I have ever seen.
Right. Right.
Because the Steelers and the Ravens, bro, like they bang. They do not like it's
Right.
it's smash mouth football, bro. Like it's
Neil.
crazy. I remember when Ryan Clark killed Willis McGahee on the field. Do you guys remember that, bro? I think it was an AFC championship or something like that. It was in the playoffs. And Ryan Clark ended Willis McGahee's career basically. Just laid him out, bro.
The only thing I remember, like, because I only watched my team, the only thing I remember was when Dante Robinson laid out Deshaun Jackson and basically destroyed his career in that game.
Mm.
That's when they started talking about helmet to helmet and targeting. That's what enforced that rule, brought on that rule. Because after that, Deshaun Jackson was never the same.
Hey, and like real talk, man, and coming from my division, them Bengals, bro. Joe Burrow and them, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd, he's a Pittsburgh kid.
That's why Atlanta picked up Jesse Bates, because
who?
Jesse Bates. Don't play like that dominant Bengal safety is not a problem.
But dude, for the next like foreseeable future, Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes, they're gonna be a problem. Real problem.
Yeah. I mean, the Bills too, though. Like,
you know what? I feel like the Bills are falling off.
I don't know, man. Like
I feel like they're. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not going to do well and stuff, but like I just feel like that they look like they was, and now like they're kind of. But we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, Neil, you ain't finna talk about Lil Jon like he a scrub now. Lil Jon, okay, so you ain't from Atlanta, but Lil Jon helped usher in something called crunk. I don't know if you're familiar with crunk music.
Okay.
He also helped usher in fight music. To the point where a lot of Lil Jon's songs were banned because he was so popular that people everywhere were getting into fights because of his music. So they banned his music. Don't do Lil Jon like he a scrub, Neil.
But
Oh my
anyways,
goodness. Oh, okay. He's okay. That was that don't bow down to the Ravens. I read the first piece of that. I was like, oh Lord.
yeah.
Steelers are going to surprise some people this year. No, the Steelers are not going to surprise anybody. And I mean that with all due respect, because the Steelers have always been good. For the last decade, Mike Tomlin has never had a losing season. So no, the Steelers are not going to
Well, it's longer
surprise
than that.
anybody.
It's like
Right. It was like 15,
I
10,
think it's
15
15
years.
years. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, the Steelers are not going to surprise anybody in that aspect. No, it's not going to be a surprise. The Steelers are going to give you everything you expect them to give you, especially giving a hard-fought division between. It's like what division is the Steelers in?
AFC North.
Okay, so it's like the AFC North has always been just the Steelers and the Ravens. Like, I don't know any other team in that division.
Bengals and Browns.
Okay, my point exactly. The Steelers and the Ravens. The Bengals have just started to creep into the conversation within the last 2 years. The Browns, I don't think they'll ever creep into the conversation. No matter how many first round draft picks they put on that team, because they had an insane amount of first round draft picks. They had almost like 10, 12 first rounders.
The Browns are going to brown, but the
still
problem with
couldn't
the
put it together.
Browns over the course of 100 years is they never had a quarterback.
I mean, they've had quarterbacks, but
name a great Browns quarterback.
The Browns have killed.
Name a great Browns quarterback.
Wasn't Brady Quinn a Heisman winner?
Brady Quinn was not a great quarterback.
No, like the Browns have killed their quarterbacks.
The Browns have never had a good quarterback.
They've drafted good quarterbacks, but
they have never had a good quarterback.
No, the thing about the NFL, when you go from the college to the NFL, you have to surround your quarterback with a good offense in order for them to be able to develop and flourish.
But
we've seen it with so many quarterbacks where a terrible offensive line and terrible options at receiver can destroy a quarterback. There is no, like, the Browns have drafted so many top tier
bro, they had Johnny Manziel, bro.
Huh?
They had Johnny Manziel, bro.
Well, that's different.
He was smoking crack and playing football, bro.
But I mean, they've had so many top college quarterbacks, and they've never been able to do anything with them because the Browns have never had an offensive line. The Browns have never had any offensive weapons. Name me one big offensive lineman from the Browns other than Todd McClure. And the only reason I know that is
Thomas, and Joe Thomas just went into the Hall of Fame, and they wasted Joe Thomas's career because
my point exactly.
Because they're a below average organization.
How many people have? How many other linemen did he have around him?
I mean, they've had good O lines in the past. Name a great Browns quarterback.
Who?
Name a great Browns quarterback. You can go back to any era you want to. Name one.
When it comes to an offensive line, it takes 5 people. Name me more than one great offensive line or good offensive lineman that the Browns have had at one point in time.
Bro, they've had them. They've had good offensive linemen.
The same thing.
They have not had a good quarterback, and that's why they gave Deshaun Watson $250.
Name me offensive weapons.
Guaranteed is because
name me offensive weapons that the Browns have had.
Offensive weapons?
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, we can go all the way back to Jim Brown. Probably
we ain't talking about. Come on now, we talking about.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. Like, you know, but even Jim Brown couldn't get them.
But if you want to do that, then you can. But if you want to do that, you can go back to like the Falcons having Deion Sanders, Jamal Anderson. So we ain't gonna do that. Let's go back in the last 10 to 20 years. Give me some good offensive weapons.
Okay. They had Josh Gordon.
No, he was a failure. He failed in New England.
That dude was incredible, though. He was incredible, though. He just couldn't.
But you can say the same thing about the.
He was incredible. I mean,
you
you said name weapons, bro. I'm naming weapons that they had.
But I've given you, like, Brady Quinn was a
Brady
great
Quinn
college
was
quarterback.
garbage, bro. He
So
was
how did
horrible.
he get the achievements he had when he was at Notre Dame?
Did you remember that play where James Harrison from the Steelers, man, like knocked him into like the next year, and then like
But
they changed all the
why?
rules in
Why did
football
that happen?
because he sucked.
No, because his offensive
Sometimes you
line
just suck, and he
because
sucked.
his offensive line failed him.
Dude, he failed him.
You want me to give you a good example of that?
He failed him.
You want me to give you a good example of that? Lamar Jackson.
What about it?
His offensive line failed him.
Most running quarterbacks appear like their offensive line
But
isn't
Brady
good
Quinn
because
was
it's
not a
tough
running quarterback.
because it's tougher to block for a quarterback that extends the plays, and those offensive linemen have to extend their block. So
Derek Carr,
it appears a lot of times like the O line isn't good, but they're being asked to do something
Derek
outside of a
Carr's
normal
brother.
offensive lineman skill set.
Derek Carr's brother.
David Carr? Nah,
Yeah.
David Carr, that dude got his bell rung.
Cam Newton.
No.
Cam Newton had a bad.
Cam Newton balled out day one.
Cam
Cam
Newton had a
Newton in his
bad
rookie year
offensive
had 4 straight games of 400 plus yards
on the strength of
in
Cam
his
Newton
rookie year.
alone.
Cam Newton could ball though.
Because Cam Newton
Cam
wasn't
Newton was a good quarterback, bro. The
Cam
Browns have
Newton
never
was
had it. The Browns have never had a good quarterback.
no. Cam Newton was above good. Cam Newton was a great quarterback. Cam Newton didn't have an offensive line. Mike Vick, Matt Ryan after the 2016 season. You know why Matt Ryan looked good in the 2016 season? Because Kyle Shanahan knew how to take terrible offensive linemen and shift the line to make Matt Ryan look good.
Or
there's tons of situations where,
like, how did we get off of the Browns onto Atlanta again?
because I'm giving you instances where a terrible line can fail a quarterback.
Bro, the Browns have had a terrible line, a terrible quarterback, terrible wide receivers, terrible tight end, terrible coaching. They change coaches up in almost every year up until recent memory. The
But that's what I'm
the
saying.
defense has been horrible. A lot of their players that they did have that were any good wanted to become Pittsburgh Steelers, like Joe Hayden,
But
and
that's what I'm
forced his
saying.
way out so he could get cut, so he could come over here and play because
Jeff Garcia was
they
even
didn't
in
treat him like a
Cleveland.
real player over there. All right, so they're a
Jeff
terribly ran
Garcia was even
organization.
in Cleveland. Jeff Garcia did good when he was in Tampa Bay. He got to
Jeff
Cleveland,
Garcia did good in a couple places because Jeff Garcia was a good quarterback.
but he did terrible in Cleveland. That's what I'm saying. Because the line was that bad, because the receiving options were that bad.
I mean, Jeff Garcia did his best whenever he was on San Francisco, where he had T. Owens and I forget some JJ Stokes and like
But
all
that's
them dudes. And then when he went to Philly, he had the weapons because the Philly always had something.
but that's exactly what I'm saying.
And in Tampa, he had Jackson, all types of Jacksons. Was
Right.
it Vincent Jackson? Then I think they had Deshaun Jackson for like one season, and some other players or whatever. But that's not the point. All I'm saying is like the Browns are trash, bro. That's all I'm
But
saying.
that's what I'm saying. Jeff Garcia, a good quarterback.
But the
San
Browns have a
Francisco,
quarterback now. The Browns. I mean, what you say, whatever you want about Deshaun
and
Watson.
watch how that line and watch
Deshaun
how the rest
Watson.
and
Deshaun
watch how the rest
Watson
of the
is a
offense
good
fails him.
quarterback.
But Jeff Garcia, you said yourself, was a good quarterback, and the offensive line
But
failed.
Jeff Garcia was like a good quarterback, like a great backup quarterback. You know, somebody that like you could throw in there for a couple of games. He's not going to kill your team. You know what I mean? Jeff Garcia was not Tom Brady or something like that.
Okay, but see, and that leads me back to my point. The Carr brother, he was a good quarterback. He was a great backup quarterback. But when he had a terrible offensive line in Carolina, he himself said
It
he
wasn't
got
Carolina.
sacked.
It was Houston.
Houston, yeah, one of them. He said himself, he got sacked so many times.
He did.
He lost confidence.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's the point I'm talking about with the Cleveland Browns.
But here's another thing. Look at Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck had the worst offensive line in the league.
And he quit.
He quit because he was getting his spleen and shit ruptured and like all
That's
types
what
of
I'm
other stuff.
saying.
But that dude balled out, got them to AFC championships. A good quarterback is hard to find, dude. The Browns have never had it up until Watson. But my whole point to what I was trying to say is they do have a good quarterback now.
But a good quarterback
They-
doesn't mean a hill of beans if
They
you don't
have they
have
have
the
Amari
receiver.
Cooper. They have one of the best running backs in the league, in Nick Chubb.
But see, here's the thing. A good quarterback does not mean a hill. A good quarterback and a good running back does not mean a hill of beans if you don't have the offensive line to hold back the
Bro,
defense
it's a
and you
team
don't
game.
have receivers
All I
out.
was saying is the Browns never had a good quarterback. They never
The
did.
Browns have had a good quarterback,
No, they haven't.
Jeff Garcia.
They've never had a good quarterback.
Jeff Garcia. You said yourself, Jeff Garcia was a good quarterback.
Dude, he wasn't a scrub. He wasn't a scrub.
But okay, so he was
is
a
he
good
okay?
quarterback.
Hold on. Is he a Hall of Famer?
Is
Is he
Dan
a Hall of
Marino a
Famer?
Hall of Famer?
The Browns do not have a. They don't have a good quarterback. They've
But
never
is
had a
Dan
good
Marino a Hall of Famer?
Yes. And a Pittsburgh guy. And
And
a
how-
legend.
And how many
Dan
Super
Marino's
Bowls
a
has he
legend.
won?
Huh?
How many Super Bowls has he won?
He played in one.
Okay, Matt Ryan played in one. But would you call Matt Ryan a true Hall of Famer?
Dan Marino had every passing record when he retired.
Matt Ryan has a bunch of passing records, but would you call him a true Hall of Famer?
He's not a Hall of Famer.
Exactly. My point exactly.
Especially the way he lost that Super Bowl.
My point exactly. Okay, yes. So
I don't know what your point is.
Matt Ryan
What
is
I was trying to allude to was like the Browns actually could do something.
No.
They got Watson, they got Amari Cooper, they got Nick Chubb. The defense ain't bad.
What has Nick Chubb done in the last 10 years?
Bro, Nick Chubb has killed it over the past 3 or 4 years.
When I say
he's been
Nick
one of the
Chubb,
top running backs in football. Yes, look it up, dude. I can't tell if you're frozen or like you still like are like in amazement that like you're wrong.
how many winning seasons has the Cleveland Browns had behind Nick Chubb?
Bro, the Cleveland Browns they don't have winning seasons. That's not what they do, bro.
My point exactly.
You should know that being a Falcons fan.
My point exactly. No, because we went to the Super Bowl. Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Well, y'all went to 2.
We've had back-to-back winning seasons. We had multiple back-to-back winning seasons, which doesn't happen with the majority of NFL teams. Don't do that. Like the Falcons are bad, but they're not scrubs. They're not bottom of the bucket football teams. Like stop.
Yo, are they starting Ritter?
Yeah, they have no other quarterback. They got
Tyler
Heineke.
Heineke.
Man, Tyler Heineke.
I mean, I don't know, bro. You tell me. I haven't.
Tyler Heineke came from the Washington Commanders.
Yeah. He played good for them.
He's a backup. He's where he should be. He's a backup.
Okay.
When it comes to sports, I'm a realist now.
Oh, you see my people in the chat? Super K, Nick Chubb is a beast. Core B, Nick Chubb is a beast. Browns don't have winning seasons.
Right. But for everybody that said that Nick Chubb is a beast, did I ever say he wasn't a beast?
You said what have they done? You said is Dan Marino a Hall of Famer? Come on, bro. Legend.
Matt Ryan, let me tell you,
You keep bringing up Matt Ryan, bro. No, he's not nothing.
Matt Ryan is Dan Marino 2.0.
No, he is not, bro.
Yes, he is.
No, he is not. Dan Marino.
Compare the numbers. I'm gonna need you to pull up these numbers. Matt Ryan's numbers and Dan Marino's numbers.
Dan Marino had all the records that Peyton and Manning were chasing.
I'm gonna need you to pull up the numbers
that we watched for 10, 15 years in amazement as Manning would get it one year, Brady would get it the next, blah, 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 blah.
Because when
Dan Marino did all that in a league that ran the ball 90% of the time.
No, Dan Marino was in a passing league.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Dude
retired in 1999. He started in 1983, went to the Super Bowl in 1984, lost, never made it back to the Super Bowl.
You know how many 30 for 30s I've watched to be able to say that?
You know what I mean? The 80s and 90s were basically every team ran the football. The only team in the 80s that really threw the ball around besides like Miami and that was San Francisco with the West Coast offense.
Miami.
And then in the 90s, all those coaches went to Green Bay. So like Favre and them.
But
so
exactly.
like Andy Reid, who's still coaching today.
Dan Marino played for a passing team.
I mean, he never had a running back. I know that.
Okay, so he played for a passing team.
That was not a passing league in those days.
He was a passer.
Dude, he's like one of the best throwers of the football ever in the history. I mean, like, this is not really debatable, bro.
You know why? You know why I said that?
Like, it's just not really debatable.
Because Dan Marino can be used to bring a point for Matt Ryan. And in no
How do you compare Dan Marino to Matt Ryan?
Because they've been there, they haven't won it. They passed for a shit ton of yards. Dan Marino is a numbers quarterback. Matt Ryan is a numbers quarterback.
I don't know. His numbers weren't even that high, though.
Look at his numbers. Look at his numbers.
I mean, they weren't really that great.
Yes, they are. His QBR rating, stop. Just okay. So I'm like, I get so tired.
He never dude. I mean, maybe I can't remember his stats that year he won the MVP.
I get so
but like,
tired
bro,
of people.
But listen, he played in an era. He played in an era with Peyton Manning, Ben Roethlisberger, Eli Manning, Peyton Manning, Phillip Rivers.
But look at this. I get so tired of
dude didn't lead the
people
league in
capping.
passing. Dude didn't lead the league in touchdowns. Dude didn't lead the league
people
in wins.
cap
Dude
so
didn't lead his
hard
career in Super Bowls. Like,
on-
what did Matt Ryan do?
People cap so hard on good Atlanta players because the team is bad. I'm not going to let
Dude, he had
somebody.
Julio Jones. He had a whole bunch of great offensive players. Like while he was there, he had Tony Gonzalez for a while, a tight end. Like they surrounded him with a lot of talent.
Which is why he went to the Super Bowl.
And he had Kyle Shanahan as an offensive coordinator.
Which Kyle Shanahan is the reason why they lost the Super Bowl.
I mean, that's debatable, but yeah.
No, it is.
It's debatable.
100% fact. Because if you want to bring up the facts of the Super Bowl, because people outside of Atlanta don't know, they don't care, and I don't blame them for it. It does not matter. But how do you lose a playbook an hour before the game, and then 30 minutes before the game, your bag with the playbook automatically just magically appears? And then you go in a game with the number one cheating NFL team, and for the first half, they don't know any of your plays, and you kill them on plays, and then in the second half, all of a sudden, they magically know every single play you know. And then on top of that, your offensive coordinator, all he has to do is call a run play, and the game is over with, even when they came back. But he calls a pass play, he puts the smallest running back you have in the game to block a blitz, and the running back misses the blitz, and your quarterback gets sacked for a loss, and you lose the game. Let's be real. If it was any other team other than Atlanta, people would be like, oh yeah, that's a BS call by your offensive coordinator. Come on now.
All I know is that I made a bet with one of my coworkers in that Super Bowl that the Patriots would beat them. And then the Falcons was up, and he was texting me, bro, talking mad-ish. And then 28-3 happened. It was one of the craziest Super Bowls I ever saw. That had to hurt for you.
No, it did.
Oh, dude, if I was you, if I was a Falcons fan, I would have been hot, boy.
No, because like I say, the reason I say the things I say is because I'm a realist about sports. Like, I'm a homer 100%. But being a homer, I'm not like most sports fans. I'm not going to BS about what my home teams are. Like I told you, the Hawks are trash. The Hawks are a trash football team. The Falcons are, like, on any given year, they teeter between middle of the road to good to trash. Like the Falcons are all over the place. The only teams that I can count on are the Braves and Atlanta United. So I understand. So when I say something about like the players that play for my team, I'm not just gaslighting.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you, man. It's okay.
I'm not gaslighting players. I'm not gonna gaslight a team just because I'm from Atlanta.
Oh
I'm not
yeah,
gonna
yeah, y'all. Roddy White was a beast. So was
well,
Calvin Ridley. Yo, watch out for Calvin Ridley this year, guys, in Jacksonville. That dude's gonna go off.
like so Roddy White in the beginning of his career, he was trash. A lot of people wrote him off. It wasn't until Atlanta solidified the line that year when Matt Ryan was drafted in 2008. Because
Well,
Roddy White was
earlier in his
there.
career, he just dropped everything. Then all of a sudden, he wasn't dropping nothing no more, and he was great.
Well, okay. So here's the thing. Roddy White was there, I think, 2 or 3 years before Matt Ryan got there.
Roddy White is the best receiver in Falcons history.
Julio Jones is, but
No,
Julio Jones is
maybe stats wise, bro. But like,
right.
if you watch them,
Dang, let me finish.
Roddy White was all heart, dude. He was like I wouldn't say like and when I say compare him to Hines Ward, he was not nowhere near as good as Hines Ward was, but he was like the heart and soul of that team, bro. He
Let
was
me
the heart and
finish.
soul of that team.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was. Go ahead.
No, he wasn't. But actually, Michael Vick was the heart and soul of the team. Because Roddy White played
Yeah,
with Michael Vick.
but even after Vic left, like Roddy was still doing good.
No, he wasn't.
Bro, my man was getting like, dude, I would pick him every year in fantasy. We get like all kinds of catches and yards and touchdowns.
James, I'm trying to tell you, this is from a fan who watched Roddy White develop.
My man he finished his career with 808 catches, 10,863 yards, and 63 touchdowns, bro. Like he went to 4 Pro Bowls. Like he's pretty damn good.
From a person from Atlanta.
That's comparable to what Megatron put up. He's in the Hall of Fame.
That watched him develop. That's like me trying to tell you about like Big Ben, trying to like saying that Big Ben was the best
in 2010, which I believe was Matt Ryan's second season, if I remember correctly, he had 115 catches for 1,389 yards and 10 touchdowns.
But who else was receiving on that? Who else was a receiver on that team?
Dude, even if there was nothing, that's even better.
Let me tell. Okay, so I'm gonna finish anyway. Roddy White's development was slow. It took Roddy White 3 years to start to look like.
But listen, look, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
Okay, well, go to Matt Ryan's numbers.
2005, my man.
If numbers don't lie, then go to Matt Ryan's numbers because you've been capping on Matt Ryan for the longest.
2005, right? Like here we go. He just had 400 yards. Next year he had 500 yards. Bang. 2007. Here we go. 83 catches, 1,200 yards, 6 touchdowns. 2000, bro, and these were all fantasy years. Like I would always take Roddy White because he was
2008 is when Matt Ryan showed up.
Yeah, 2008, 88 catches, 1,300 yards, 7 touchdowns. 2009, 85 catches. Like these are Hall of Fame-esque numbers, bro.
Okay,
if you compare this to Megatron,
go to Matt Ryan's
similar. Megatron got him probably in touchdowns and maybe receptions. But
oh my god, go to Matt Ryan's numbers.
Oh my god, Matt Ryan and his numbers. Colts, 3,000 yards, 14 touchdowns.
Don't downplay that.
Okay, 2008. He had 3,000 yards, 16 touchdowns, 11 picks. Pedestrian. The next year,
2008 was his rookie season. That was the first.
So he had 3,400 yards.
2008 was the first year he entered the NFL after the Michael Vick debacle.
Right.
And he led the Atlanta Falcons to a winning season. In 2008, he was a rookie and led them to a winning season. The
next year, dude, he only threw for over 30 touchdowns 2 times. In 2016, which I believe was that MVP season, he had 38. In 2012, he had 32.
But what is his numbers?
A total 62,000 passing yards.
Exactly.
381 touchdowns.
Exactly.
So who am I comparing him to?
Exactly.
No, I mean, like, who do you want me to compare? Like, who are we comparing that to?
You say the numbers don't lie. When you like,
dude, I'm not saying Matt Ryan was a scrub, but he's not a Hall of Fame player.
That's not scrub numbers. Okay, now let's look at Dan Marino.
Okay. Okay, so keep in mind. Remember, he had Matt
62,000 total
Ryan
passing yards.
had 62,000 yards and 381 touchdowns.
And that's including his terrible season in Indianapolis.
I mean, I don't know what this was going to prove, but he had 61,000 yards, 420 touchdowns. So what are we doing here?
That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
60,000 yards. 60,000 yards.
Bro, he had 420 touchdowns.
Didn't Dan Marino play more than Matt Ryan, longer than Matt Ryan?
He played. He played 17 seasons.
Exactly.
Couple of these seasons he was out for the season. Like 93, he only played 5 games.
That's what I'm saying. If you're looking at numbers and numbers, if you say numbers don't lie,
dude, in no world is Matt Ryan considered on the same level as Dan Marino, and not this world, any other world, not yet known to man, any world, past, present, or future.
if you looked at Dan Marino for his era,
but what I'm saying is like Matt Ryan wasn't a scrub. I'm not saying he was a scrub. He wasn't a scrub. I'm just saying
okay,
he's
so
not.
why everybody? Why
He's
so
not
why,
a Hall of Fame player though.
Okay, and I agree with that, but why
Okay.
like why do people love trashing good Atlanta Falcons players as if like y'all like people half-heartedly talk about good Atlanta Falcons players as if they're scrubs because the team is bad. Like you just sat and capped on Matt Ryan like he was just a scrub.
Bro, he only threw for over 30 touchdowns twice. Twice in a passing league, in a passing era where he had to throw touchdowns. And he had Julio Jones. And he had Kelvin Ridley. And he had Roddy White. And he had Tony Gonzalez. And he had work. Was work done?
You know how many
work done
you know,
still there?
You know how many times he was sacked?
I mean,
like there's so many nuances to a quarterback position.
Dan Marino, his second year in the league, threw 48 touchdowns. That was the record until Peyton Manning broke it. And then Brady broke it. And then Manning broke it again.
And what were defenses looking like then?
Defenses were hardcore back then.
They were hardcore, but what were defenses actually looking
Dude,
like?
Back then you could body slam people and stuff like that in 1984. You could punch people in the face and stuff like that.
So that meant what for his
touchdowns.
receivers?
He threw 48 touchdowns that year.
So that means what for Dan Marino's receivers?
I don't understand the question.
Dan Marino had better receivers. I mean, and at the same time, the players were 1,000 times tougher than they are now.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like Matt Ryan, just not a Hall of Fame player. That's all I was saying. He wasn't a scrub. I used to pick him in fantasy. He was my third quarterback.
Did I ever say
my
Matt
backup
Ryan?
quarterback? Like if somebody got hurt, I put Matt Ryan in.
Did I ever say Matt Ryan?
You know, I wasn't taking out Ben or Brady
what I said
Manning
is if you look at somebody like Dan Marino as a Hall of Fame quarterback for the era and the time he played in, Dan Marino was basically just a numbers quarterback. He didn't win anything. If you take the era he was in and you put it into perspective, Matt Ryan is just a numbers quarterback. He has a crap ton of yards. he had very few receivers because I think
So like I mean, okay. So like you look at like Ben Roethlisberger, for example. He won a Super Bowl with arguably the worst offensive line in the league.
right,
He
but
got
he had a
hit.
defense.
Ben got murdered and still won a chip in the same season.
Right. But he had a defense though.
Yeah, he got defense, but like my man was getting slaughtered back there.
But
You
when
know what I
has
mean? Still making plays, still finding the receivers,
but
still,
when
you
has
know what I'm saying?
Atlanta
Like,
when has Atlanta ever in the Matt Ryan era had a defense to compensate for the terrible offense?
probably never.
That's okay. That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, never.
Atlanta hadn't had a dominant defense.
You guys had like some good players in some spots, but like
Right. Atlanta has
you guys,
never
yeah,
had a
Atlanta's. I don't think Atlanta's ever had like a top tier defense.
well, in 1998. The only time Atlanta had a considerable top tier defense is 1998.
And that was when that y'all lost to Denver.
Right. When they lost to the Denver Broncos. Other than that, the problem with Atlanta is they've never had a good offense when they've had a decent defense. They've never had a decent or good defense when they've had a decent offense. And then when they've had a semi-good offense and a semi-good defense, the staff has never been able to pull it together. Atlanta has never had a good enough of something to pull it together. That 2016 season was a surprise.
Bro, I tell you what, like when y'all had Michael Vick, like y'all was my second favorite football team, bro.
And it was only because of Michael Vick.
Bro, like that I mean,
there was nothing on that team.
Everything. Like I tell you all the time, bro. I love the Falcons jerseys. Yeah, but when y'all had Michael Vick, bro, like
there was nothing other than Michael.
Y'all even had some players on defense, and you know, you had like Dante Hall, and you know what I mean.
Dante Hall was at the end of it. Oh, you mean D'Angelo Hall?
Or D'Angelo Hall, yeah.
But he was the only good thing on a bad defense.
Yeah, D'Angelo Hall.
Name anybody else around D'Angelo Hall.
Shout out to Neil for the $1. Appreciate you, man.
We had D'Angelo Hall. The only in my time of football, the only good defensive players I can remember, D'Angelo Hall, Keith Brookings. And Keith Brookings didn't even make enough of a difference in order to like honestly register on that defense. Like who else? Asante Samuel, but he was at the end of his career from the Patriots.
And the Eagles.
Dante Jackson, he was on the end of his career. We had Jonathan Babineau, but when you hear Jonathan Babineau, you say, who?
I remember him.
Croy Bierman.
Yeah.
Y'all
had Dwight Freeney for a minute.
Who?
Dwight Freeney.
They tried to do Dwight Freeney after John Abraham retired. John Abraham was
Abraham was a beast.
John Abraham was the best defender Atlanta had ever had in their lives, other than primetime Deion Sanders. If primetime could have played with John Abraham, it might have made a difference. But no.
Well, I think this is a good time to end it. We kind of went off on a little football thing for a minute, but that's okay. Shout out to everybody that's still here. Hey, we love y'all, man. Every Friday we'll be here, 7 p.m. So we look forward to it every week. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Good luck copping them Palominos tomorrow. Hope you guys had a good night watching us and hanging out, man. As good as night as we did. Make sure you go when you leave here. If you haven't already subbed up to Homegrown Kicks, make sure you do that.
And Roger Staubach is shit.
And we're out, man. We'll see you guys very soon. Sneaker Dummy, Carl B, Yayo Sosa, Neil, Ryan McPherson, KB Kicks, all you members, everybody who's become a member to the channel, man, we appreciate you. KB's giving out memberships. Did I see that? If you did, bro, I don't know if you did or not, man. I saw you say something about it, but man, you guys are awesome, man. We love you. Homegrown, you got anything you want to say?
Let me see. Look, y'all. I know what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted. Matt Ryan is
Oh God.
nowhere near Dan Marino. But Dan Marino, the only place where Dan Marino is near Matt Ryan is in Dan Marino's era. He was considered a stats quarterback. A lot of NFL players call it the same way.
Have you ever seen Dan Marino throw a football, bro?
Yeah.
Like he's considered one of the best throwers of football, like ever,
Right.
like
Right.
ever.
Right.
He had a better arm than Peyton Manning. Like he was Dan Marino.
Right. If Dan Marino had good teams, Dan Marino would have had like Super Bowls.
And you in the wrong chat trying to badmouth Dan Marino. Dan Marino's a Pittsburgh guy, straight legend here. You know
I
what
don't care nothing about that.
Yeah, but like we know about that because we're
I
Pittsburgh.
don't care nothing about that.
Dan Marino.
Dan Marino in Miami was just a numbers guy.
Like basically, like it's like an A6 conversation. Like, you know.
Nah, it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. Points are points. Fandom is fandom. There's a difference.
But Dan Marino was pretty good.
Dan Marino
So
is
was Matt Ryan. Not as good as Dan Marino, but
Dan Marino is a numbers quarterback because he was on a bad team. Matt Ryan is not a Hall of Famer, but he's a numbers quarterback.
are we really gonna shut it down this time? All right, we just keep arguing about Matt Ryan and Dan Marino. you just keep making that a thing, dude. You just keep making that a thing. All right, Ben Roethlisberger versus Matt Ryan.
Ben is better.
What
the heck you talking about? Ben
I don't
is
know, bro.
way
You
better.
got some hot takes. Like I don't know.
Big Ben is way better
Put
than
Matt Ryan on the Steelers. Who have 4 chips? Like I don't know what you're gonna say.
No, if Matt Ryan was on the Steelers, it would be like Matt Ryan on Atlanta. It would be the same thing.
We should start a sports show, man. We should. Second channel.
That's it's gonna be better than Skip Bayless is what you call it.
Yeah.
First take.
Yeah. Just like on our show, like whatever I say, you just disagree with.
But I'm gonna tell y'all, I've watched too many NFL players say the things I've said. I've watched too many 30 for 30s. I've watched too many actual NFL players debate.
Eli Manning versus Matt Ryan.
James, stop this shit.
Eli Manning.
Donovan McNabb. Like
take away Eli Manning's 2 Super Bowls.
Right.
Who's better, Matt Ryan or Eli Manning?
Wait a minute. Which one is Eli? Eli was the one for Giants?
Yeah. And this might be an easy one for you. Maybe you look.
Matt Ryan is better.
Eli Manning led the league in interceptions for like.
Matt Ryan is better than Eli, but only
so?
by a small margin. It's not like a huge margin where Matt Ryan is better than Eli. But
Phillip Rivers or Matt Ryan?
I take Matt Ryan because Matt Ryan is a smarter quarterback. But as far as like,
I mean, Rivers wasn't no scrub either. Let's look at his stats.
No. Why you ain't let me finish?
I'm listening while I'm doing the stats.
As far as like physical gifts and talents, Phillip Rivers is a better quarterback. But as far as a smarter quarterback, Matt Ryan was better. I think Phillip Rivers had like crazy numbers and because of Antonio Gates. So
he had 81,000 passing yards.
Right.
421 yards. Now this Rivers and Marino is a way better comparison.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers is a numbers quarterback too. He's a numbers quarterback too. But Phillip Rivers also had better teams than Matt Ryan had too. So
I mean, Phillip Rivers never played in a Super Bowl.
that doesn't negate. Would you take? Which one would you take? A decade of Chargers teams or a decade of Atlanta teams?
He had Did he have a decade of Julio Jones?
Antonio Gates.
Yeah, but Antonio Gates also was like, he was there before Breeze. Like, but Gates was there a while.
That's what I'm saying.
Gates is an amazing tight end. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but I think I would take 10 years of Julio Jones than some of the
no,
other.
but that ain't what I said. Would you take 10 years of Chargers team?
I would take 10 years. If I was Phillip Rivers, I would take 10 years of Julio Jones.
That ain't what I said. Would you take 10 years of Chargers teams or would you take 10 years of Atlanta teams?
He had Tomlinson. Chargers.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
Chargers for sure.
Phillip Rivers had great teams. Like, he had, if you compare Phillip Rivers' teams to Matt Ryan's teams, Phillip Rivers had great teams, and that's how bad Atlanta's teams were.
LaDainian Tomlinson was a beast.
We even had Bobby Petrino, who quit.
Oh, I remember that
into the season.
I remember that.
Like, come on now.
Yeah.
And we've gone through quarterbacks like Byron Leftwich, that quarterback from.
Hey, Byron Leftwich, which was not a scrub, bro.
But we had him as a starting quarterback.
So did we. He got a Super Bowl ring with us.
But he had a good defense.
Yeah, he was on the Steelers, way better team.
Exactly. Thank you. We had, who was that? Not Hasselbeck, but Joey Harrington as a starting quarterback.
I don't know. You said Brady Quinn was good, so Joey Harrington is probably just as good in your mind.
Brady Quinn is better than Joey Harrington.
I don't think he was.
Yes.
I mean, they were both just as bad, probably.
Brady Quinn was slightly better than Joey Harrington.
Slightly better.
I watched Joey Harrington play. He's terrible.
I watched Brady Quinn play. He's pretty bad. He was in my division. I saw him quite a lot. He was really bad. He's really bad.
He wasn't bad in college. Joey Harrington was bad in college.
Joey Harrington, he was a high draft pick.
That's what I'm saying. He was bad in college. Brady Quinn wasn't bad in college.
All right, let's shut it, bro. We are way over the 4-hour mark.
We had Matt Schaub.
He's not going to let this go. Matt Schaub had a nice little career for himself.
Yes, but that was only because he was a backup and a starter in Atlanta. And with that, when Matt Schaub was a quarterback,
Matt Schaub went to Houston and man killed it, bro. My man had Andre Johnson and
because he had better receiving options.
He was a great fantasy quarterback.
Matt Schaub in Houston had a better defense, a better offensive line, and better receiving options than Atlanta.
All right. Guys, thank you for being here. Jeff Garcia no, I'm just kidding. We out, man. We out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.